Life is as ephemeral as dew on a leaf, and full of worldly strife.
Were you shocked just now?
Wrong thing. Alright. There we go.
Were you shocked just now?
I'm not having technical difficulties. Shh. Alright. Hey y'all, this is Ishnai Ciarfox. Welcome to my stream. Look who I have. Slowly leveling him up. See, I get him since I couldn't get, the general wouldn't come home. So I guess I'm taking him. So... Alright. Go ahead and switch. Just because I want to run around as cute. Not that it matters really too much.
Even if you're down in the dumps, there'll
Alright. Let's start.
Why don't those people in the Go Home Club go home after
Ba-ba-ba. Shortly after the Sparksy Kong fiasco came to an end.
Miss March, please, look straight into my eyes. Just like that. Perfect.
Oh.
Now, I'll need you to repeat these next few lines after me, and do so in the same tone of voice.
Okay.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
It has to do with Sparksy and the mimic virus.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars.
Are you kidding? That's one sentence? Okay, though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
Very good.
Very good.
The internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind, through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy.
Whoa there! That's a bit much. Maybe she can be the one to say it?
What kind of crazy talk is this?
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline Test. I carefully observe the subject's micro-expressions and tone changes at the moment they say the name Sparksy, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
So I passed the test, right?
You didn't say Sparksy.
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly
Fascinating.
think
Okay.
you. Should you find yourself experiencing any live stream addiction withdrawal
Yeah.
symptoms later, feel free to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral treatments.
Kinky.
You're handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
Yes.
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the Phantasmoon Games. Once, a supplicant reversed the definitions of truth and lies, which nearly caused a massive civil unrest.
Oh, wow. Hey, Star!
After that incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols. Sparksy Khan didn't cause any casualties this time. But if your partner
We're
hadn't
SCPing
stopped
this shit
Sparksy
up.
from spreading the virus,
Or control.
she might have turned into a calamity.
Pretty good.
level
How about with
operation.
you? Are you still stressing it? Or did that interview happen yet? Or do you want to not think about that interview? Or, calamity level, just how dangerous is that?
Without proper containment measures, a calamity level aberration can destroy dozens of cities as it spreads. That's the scale we're talking about.
How do you think it went?
That's
Or do you
the
don't want to
Department
think
of
about it?
Aberration Defense's
Okay.
term for them. It usually refers to
That's good, at
imaginators
least.
used with wish power who have lost control and begun to run amok. Over time, though, it's become a label that gets slapped onto any hazardous entity.
I'm sorry to hear that. What level aberration is it?
You? An aberration? What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
I definitely look.
Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon collective player. The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game.
Good that I don't play it.
Right then, that's all for the required checkup. If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document. However, do bear in mind that causing damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantasmoon Games will cause you to be classified as an aberration and dealt with
Oh, that
accordingly.
sounds horrifying. I'm talking about for you. Yeah, you, Star, not for what's here on the screen. Planet Arcadia has a 5-tier rating system for uncontrollable aberrations and scale damage they cause. Ghost level. Weak presence, essentially harmless, or caused only minor discomfort and small annoyances. Troubling handful of people. Typically, idiogenerative, imaginate born from collective conscious, such as villains from comics, panic-inducing objects spawned from rumors. Animated smart appliances, ghosts with disorder cognition, can be subdued by civilian ghost-busting squad. Even if left alone, they won't escalate to complex mass disasters. Fiend level. Fiend. Like I said, this is SCP. Poses a clear and present danger, capable of harming dozens of people or causing structural damage. Narrowing multiple city blocks or an entire small town into chaos. Typically powerful imaginate have accumulated massive wish power and spiraled out of control, such as unspeakable entities lurking in urban legends for ages, or vengeful manifestations born from the collective trauma, say mass casualties caused by the Herald of Death. Calamity level, a severe threat capable of causing casualties in the hundreds or more. Left unchecked, they could lead to the destruction of major cities in Arcadia's core regions. The Herald of Death falls into this category. In the Phantasmoon Games, the upper limit of destruction caused by a supplicant going out of control also falls roughly within this range. Calamity. And the Cataclysm, catastrophic threat capable of crippling an entire continent. You're back. Okay. Causing mass casualties and environmental upheaval. Reality warping abilities manifest. Apocalypse level. A level of threat capable of causing civilization collapse or even the extinction of humanity on planet Arcadia's surface. The very existence is a great catastrophe.
Before I leave, there's one more thing I need to tell you. Remember Lyndon Scott? The man who served as your tour guide. He was murdered.
Oh, no. Shame. Oh, no. Shame. Okay.
What?
What did he take off this time?
Though, given how he's behaved, he's definitely rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. But I doubt any of it was serious enough to get him killed.
Oh, seems like you are quite familiar with him.
You don't suspect us, do you? I wouldn't exactly call Scott a friend, but we'd never do anything like that to him.
Keep speaking for yourself here.
Easy there, young lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet. Of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him. Both of you have solid alibis.
I don't know how many lowly IPC employee soldiers I've hurt.
The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon Games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful. The Phantasmoon Games are far from a simple game intended for passing the time or relaxation. Anyway, I wish you success. Farewell.
Do you?
Could he actually... I just can't believe it. But
I'm surprised it hasn't happened sooner.
It was Mrs. Chiba who told us, so it must be true.
Is it, Star, is it within your field
So,
of coding and stuff?
Phantasmoon Games. Pretty frightening,
Or
huh?
have you been so unlucky with that
What's your take?
I don't care at all. I want to find out the truth.
Yeah. Even though Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble, I still feel bad about him dying so suddenly during the Phantasmoon Games like this. And without even knowing why.
If the killer is here for the Phantasmoon Games, they might become our enemies soon.
I'm quite sure they already are.
The Phantasmoon Games.
You're way too young to sigh like that.
Good thing Himeko entrusted this mission to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the Great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round?
IT programmer. Okay.
Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with. Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video games. You're definitely the right person for the Phantasmoon Games.
So the amusing things that I've been hearing is a lot of software engineers and programmers are now having to babysit the AI code rather than actually make the code themselves. And it's like sitting here going, what?
It's just such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown. And I thought we'd make some happy memories together. But...
March? If anything is not... Vacations? What are those? I hope you'll be safe and sound.
The Phantasmoon Games may be dangerous, but I hope you'll be safe and sound.
Hey, don't look down on me. I, March 7th, am a top-notch nameless who can hold my own. But, look, don't push yourself too hard, okay, you?
Yeah, but I'm like sitting there going,
We've got your back.
are you have somebody who can do it. Why are you making AI do it? When you know that it's pretty much, like, you're doing it twice, you know?
Oh, right. Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang? They must be getting examined and interrogated
Faster.
too, right?
Huh.
Why don't you send
If it's faster, why do you have somebody watch over it? Mr. Yang, where are you? I wonder if the new VA for Welts is here. I just finished some infection screening. Kimiko is still here, but I don't know where she went after. Ishnai, I heard Himiko reunited with her father. She seemed rather out of it. I didn't press her for details. Could you fill me in on what happened back there? A reunion convo that was hard to chime. Being stuck between them was both awkward and nerve-wracking. I could have excavated the entirety of the second Graphica campus, and the way my toes curled in such intense cringe. You guys really want to hear the whole story? We're all one big family on the Express. It's important to understand what our companions are going through. We're waiting for you in that classroom with the ghost you mentioned earlier. Come quickly.
Mr. Yang said he wants to hear what happened between Himiko and her dad.
Eyes on the drinking station swivel around playfully. It's hydration. Crystal clear, livid eyes you've ever seen. What's the other one? It's a hydration monitor, I think is what it said, but it didn't quite. I might change up my party so that works better. My setup. I still want to walk around as cute fox girl. That is an interesting sitting origami. I have already forgotten how this layout is. Okay, I watched. This was before, waiting. They won't come tonight, but they'll definitely come tomorrow night. Okay, this was before this release came out about how that there's yes, it's two worlds, but kind of like how the idea of in Genshin about two Durans not existing at once and that kind of problem. And there's two different versions of Planet Arcadia that have their own past and future. And one where Himiko died, that passed.
You're here. Himiko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I boarded. So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
I recognize that voice, I just can't place it right now.
Yeah, it really threw me for a sec when you said Himiko's father. But when you think about it, it's only natural that Himiko has a father, right?
No,
everyone's
not in
like
this
me.
universe.
Thought out of an ice block.
So there's what happened. A while ago.
15 years ago. The Phantom Moon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was
I know, right?
So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
I mean, some people could have the same name as you without...
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name, who exactly are you?
Ah!
Well, well, well. Look at you. What are you getting so worked up over?
That is...
Just a joke. A joke. It's been 15 years after all. And you've grown into such
Well, I
a
guess
fine
that
young lady.
throws that...
How could you expect your old man to recognize you right off the bat?
The whole thing of two things
So,
existing at once.
What's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it then?
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
Mr. Ryusuke? How could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
Damn. Hide in the corner.
Hold it.
Damn it!
And you are... Don't tell me. Himeko, is this your child?
Yeah. Grandpa?
Oh, could you please stop making things worse?
My existence makes everything worse.
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather.
That means I'm 15 years old.
Wait, who's the father?
It's enough. You are looking at my colleague, a new generation of trailblazer, my friend and my companion on the
Yes,
Astral
companion.
Express. Do you understand now, Father?
You hear that? She called me father.
I don't like you.
Hello there, my friend. Sorry about that. I thought you were Himeko's daughter for a second there.
I would... We don't even have anything close to the same hair color.
Sorry. I'm just getting on in years. Whenever I see a youngster like you, I can't help but think my granddaughter would be about your age by now.
Himeko had a child? She was still in high school! Wasn't she? No, Graphic University. Still!
I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients. Himeko. I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
Just slip away? The first time we met was at Mother's funeral, when I was already 6 years old.
Damn! He went down to the corner and fucking never came back.
Let's put that aside for now. Were you also too busy with work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
What?
You might not believe me, but I've been running around for your sake all this time. All these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
You didn't know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
15 years. The Express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantom Moon Games. I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name. At first, I thought it was just someone else with the same name. And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter. She'd grown up safe, becoming a living legend in her own right. I thought about contacting the Express, but what if their navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name? I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still a 50-50 chance my daughter was still alive. But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead. So, Himiko, how did you...
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean. The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then. Go comfort those students. And see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Failed in my duties. So, still mad at me?
Why wouldn't you do that? Okay.
Can we talk?
Do I have a choice?
Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but... has Himiko ever mentioned her surname to you?
She really talks about herself.
I'm a failure of a father. I broke her heart.
I noticed.
But what exactly happened 15 years ago? I can't believe it. She actually survived the weathering curse.
Explain. Weathering curse, what's that?
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia, who hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll?
Is it kind of like when something weathers like an object?
It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants, resulting in the weathering curse. Few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30. Most of them wither like flowers while they're still young, skin cracking and peeling like dried paint. Himiko was no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years.
What did she do for her? What did you do for her as she suffered?
What I did doesn't matter anymore.
I think it fucking does. The fact that she still is in pain by it.
The elixir seekers' folk remedies, the intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse. All the time spent searching for cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most. In the end, I am nothing but a useless father.
Well, recognizing that fact is the first step towards being a better person. Dad. Better dad. You appear to be very healthy.
Just a useless son-in-law who married into the family. Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant.
She's safe and sound now. Isn't that what matters?
You're right. I just didn't realize it quickly enough. How she got through it, how she survived, none of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need.
I hate that that is, made a different color.
If I may ask a small favor, would you mind showing me where my daughter works?
Yes,
I want to make up for all the care I failed to give her all those years. I want to get to know my daughter.
Hi, Grandma! Back to the present.
Truly a memorable father-daughter reunion. Brings up some memories of my own home as well.
There goes Mr. Yang with that knowing look again. Just what kind of parent-child relationship are we talking
I'm
about?
doing well
anyway?
today. March, he has a daughter, I think. Welt has a daughter in the other game, or is it a son?
When I was a
I don't remember.
child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me. As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful. It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
So, did you already promise to give Mr. Ryusuke a tour of the Express?
How could I possibly refuse?
Thought as much. After all, it's Himeko's dad. So, where is he?
I murdered him for hurting Himiko.
Ah, everyone's here. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
Yes, Mommy Himiko.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around?
Right this way.
So, this is the Astral Express. Really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive than I
Himiko
imagined.
rebuilt it.
As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works. By the way,
I mean,
what's the pay like for a navigator? Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
I mean, we are stakeholders at Pinnacone now.
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. Help! A little backup here?
The Nameless don't have much in the way of income.
Hey, that's not totally true. We get some spending money every time we stop somewhere.
Look, he isn't privy. I don't know him well enough to give that information. Apparently, in Sweden, it's very rude to ask straight up somebody's salary, and I'm part Swedish, so I'm going to take that rule.
What? No income? Don't tell me that everyone working for the Astral Express is actually doing volunteer work.
I mean, I guess you could say that.
Well,
Actually,
help us!
It's more like, I'm butchering the explanation. Anyway, it's nothing like what you're thinking.
Mr. Ryusuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew ever lack for money. We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
Ah, good, good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief, Mr. Yang. Speaking of which, what kind of work does being a navigator generally entail?
Navigating?
Don't you underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include, charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to mention she's always guiding the Nameless on missions.
And torturing us with her coffee.
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
Of course! Every time we return safely from a trailblazing expedition, it's all thanks to Himiko's guidance and protection. She's the backbone of the Astral Express.
Yeah, she's the mommy. Don't you fucking take her away from us, Honkai. Like you did in Honkai Third Impact. Oh, let me go tell Pom Pom what you just said.
Hey, come on! You're just trying to stir up trouble.
Yes, and I have the popcorn right here.
If Himeko's the backbone of the Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all. Right, Pom Pom?
Oh? We got a new passenger? This gentleman does look kind of familiar.
This is Ryusuke, Himiko's father.
No wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
Conductor? Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh?
Yeah, it's superior.
Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
Superior? That's way too formal. It's Himiko who's been taking care of the Express and everyone on it.
He's... What is he doing on the Express?
It's all my fault. I was just curious about your daily work, so I asked your colleagues to show me around. And I know I didn't ask your permission first. Just please don't be mad, Himiko.
Mad? Why would I be mad?
That tone of voice, and I'm autistic, and I can tell from that tone of voice. Ah!
Mr. Ryusuke, welcome aboard the Astral Express. Is there anything else you'd like to see? I can show you around.
Run. Run. Mommy's not happy.
Well, I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father. You're on a journey, and it's rude of me to barge in like this. But it's been way too long since we last saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better. Make up for all the time we've lost. At least while you're staying here. Please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you.
Excuse me? Why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Shush. All right. I'll go make some tea.
That's just our domestic robot's name. Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh, and, come with us.
Why me? Me? But this is a father-daughter reunion.
I want to talk about the Phantom Moon Games, not just personal matters.
You start with the personal matters and call me in when you're finished with the other stuff.
They left. Whoa. That's the first time I've seen Himiko be that cold to anyone.
I mean, she was definitely cold to certain, IPC members initially.
Oh, what are you still doing here? Himiko asked you to go to the party car.
Making excuses to get away from the cringe as long as possible.
Reunions are private, and you don't want to spoil it for them. That's fair. It won't hurt to give them some time.
I hope a drink will help the two of them set aside their past differences.
I think a whole lot of drinks are needed.
If they do argue, I'm counting on you to play peacemaker.
I think you picked a poor, you know...
So that's Himiko's father. No wonder he looked so familiar.
mediator on this. Also, with my past history, I want to see her punch him. Even so, Shaz.
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water. The person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned, "How could you be so careless?" from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing.
I'm deconstructing you.
Friendly reminder, that is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip.
Ooh. Your robot is hilarious.
Don't pity him. Don't pity laugh him.
Comfy the work environment.
Don't pity laugh him.
Got it. I'll make myself scarce.
Oh, good that he recognized it.
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion, bugs left by the Swarm disaster, Borisin, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions for us.
1 second, y'all. Just scared my mom half to death. Walked in. Is supper ready?
That dangerous? Huh. Maybe this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh?
She's an adult.
Talk about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years. And Graphia Academy is in need of a new dean.
You know that's not what I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back. Ever since I was 6, when you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday
I should take
I
a
would walk
few
among the stars.
steps back and let them keep talking.
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventures.
Please, don't tell me it's fluffy across the blue. I never thought you'd be into comics.
Yeah, but you make a cute fox.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon. The character's based on that kid, right?
No.
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here. Thanks for giving us some time alone.
Don't mention it.
Hey, Miko. That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time. So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
Hell.
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon Games.
So, the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse?
Indeed.
I see. That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books, or even akin to a myth.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight. The Herald of Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then, all of Duomension City would have become his slaughterhouse. During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams.
Speedy.
The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood. Blended with terror and screams. The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes. Like paint tubes that had been snapped.
Kind of like the Spirit Within diet, too.
And that man, he reveled in the colors splattered everywhere and wanted the whole world to be his canvas.
Yumiko, stop.
Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end, it won't bring them back to life. The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
You did your best. And I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
I mean, relatively sound.
I thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantasmoon Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? That in itself is far from normal. Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything. However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp.
Yeah.
I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure she must also have heard. There's been a brutal incident in Dovebrook District. Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate, leaving a signature that only the Herald of Death would use. The Bloody Bloom.
Serious murder case and with syndicate members found dead in a pool of blood. Recently, a major homicide occurred in the Dovebrook district. A total of 33 members of the Sinwith Syndicate, including boss Polwave, the second-in-command Costide, were found murdered at the Syndicate's headquarters. Security Bureau suggests the case appears to be a result of a gang turf war. Crime wave strikes. Dovebrook district gripped in fear. Regarding these incidents, some residents are applauding the news, claiming that gang activity has seriously been disrupting daily life in Dovebrook district. However, the vast majority of the residents are deeply concerned, since anyone could be the next victim until the case is closed. As of press time, foot traffic on the Dovebrook streets have plummeted, many shops reporting decline in sales due to the impact of these cases. Gang infighting or something more sinister. A shocking murder case has cast a bloody shadow over the newly opened Moon Games. Various rumors have added a suspiciously mysterious touch to the incident. Word has it the Sinwith Syndicate recently acquired a supplicant mask. Could this be the connection to the massacre that wiped them all out? An IPC worker was also tragically perished in the incident, but why would an IPC employee be on this Sinwith Syndicate turf in the first place? Regarding the above questions, I've already contracted the Security Bureau for clarification. The receptionist stated the case is still under investigation. Residents of Planet Arcadia are believe or spread rumors and await further official announcements.
What? The Herald of Death is still alive?
Is it really the same Herald of Death as
People
before?
at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
But is he the same person if he's been resurrected? Would that count as the same person?
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
That's right. The Herald of Death has a copycat. But what I find even more worrying is that this Moon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death.
The IPC?
I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Moon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of Plain Arcadia.
Why would anyone fucking question that? Just as you did all those years ago.
Exactly. As for you, Dad, have any clients commissioned you lately? It'd be best if you left this world for a while.
Okay.
May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
No, just a concern for another living being.
You can take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express. Also, as she has already become a supplicant and joined the Moon Games, she will have my full support. I'd like her to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right?
Yes. I mean, once she sets her mind to it.
The mask stays with the kid.
Thank you. Would you like another drink?
Got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? Well, I've definitely overstayed my welcome. For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave.
Huh, the irony.
In that case, I'll be on my way. Himiko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Moon Games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
I'll be there, Dad.
Calling him Dad again.
I apologize. My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the express.
A bit.
Let's head to the parlor car and check in on Welt and March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
Oh. Just a moment, I want to chat with you.
Has Mr. Ryosuke left?
Yes, I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantasmoon games has nothing to do with him.
Anymore. He was dean of the place, but the graphical university, but
I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
Not at all. Mr. Ryusuke is your family, and that makes him part of our family too. And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us.
why? Meeting with Pearl?
Yes. The meeting won't be held in some stuffy, formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead.
I'm worried.
Himiko, you know about Pearlux Corp, right?
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in plain Arcadia.
Still worried.
Entertainment company?
That's right. Pearlux Corp is a titan, dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games, toys, and the like. They've cornered half the market.
Of course, because they're IPC.
Oh, so that's where the Pearl in Pearlux comes from. It's a play on her name.
Really?
Did Pearl mention what she wanted to talk about?
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantasmoon games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
But doesn't she already have a supplicant in it?
Helping her opponents in the Ionic game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat. Perhaps she has also realized that the Phantasmoon games cannot be artificially manipulated.
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
No, I'm not the best with words, right?
Think about it. You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions, and even built rapport with some.
I mean, just because I have rapport with them doesn't mean...
nameless who can more than hold your own.
No, I can't.
Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions, so you should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
Yeah, but I know Adventurine, and yeah, that sad backstory, and of course I'm gonna cry over it.
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
Oh god.
Looks like March wants to visit too.
Mr. Yang, as an adult, can you come with us?
I'm just trying to look out for her here. Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at two adorable young ladies like us, right?
Sure.
Well then, I'll leave this meeting to you two.
I'm over here eating.
Aren't you coming with us, Himeko?
I'd like to talk with my father. Didn't he say he would hand over the records about the Phantasmoon games from our family history to me? And honestly, isn't this a good chance for you youngsters to handle things independently?
That was entirely infurious.
I understand. In that case, she, March, and I will be heading out now.
Oh, score! A private car! So, where are we getting picked up?
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the At Plaza.
Of course, it's called At Plaza.
Isn't that where we first met Sparksy? Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
Looks like we're not the only ones getting picked up then.
Perfect! I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Yay. I think.
Destination Pearlux headquarters. And let's grab a copy of the Fluffy while we're at it. Aw, this is just perfect.
Is it?
We'll head out when you're ready.
Cool.
There may be some information in the family records that could help us. It's just that whenever I think about talking with my father, I can't help feeling uneasy.
That's not a Himiko we see very often.
Even someone like me, who's always putting on a composed front, can end up giving everyone a laugh. When you think about it like that, the meeting with Pearl doesn't seem so scary, now does it?
I'd still prefer to see your dad over. Though she is cute. And hot women are my weakness. Along with hot men. So, I mean, I guess.
Ah, look! There's a convenience store! Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
You've mentioned it a few times.
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals. Totally fits our personas, don't you think?
You're super adorable, March Bunny.
Right back at ya, baseball raccoon.
In fact, it was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation.
As an
and the
animator
copyright for
that
it is
it
currently held by Pearlux Corp.
Of course it is.
It's a super memorable comic. No way can I miss getting a copy while I'm here. I promise I won't be long. A couple.
Looks like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the ad at the plaza gate in a few minutes.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Man!
Might as well take a look around then.
Absolutely insane. Did you see the post I shared?
I don't care. Oh.
Hey, you hear the news? There was a supplicant battle at Graphia Academy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I saw it. The online forums are already blowing up.
Hi, Sayu.
The supplicant called Sparksy. How terrifying! Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses. Eons, that's just evil. I can't
Rappa?
believe
Is that the
Department
voice of Rappa?
Operation Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose.
I heard her live stream got permabanned. Good thing that Nameless from the Astral Express acted so quickly.
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
Portrait of a middle-aged artist.
Place wasn't all that gaudy.
I'm gonna... I will go see Asheville over there in a second.
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Classic.
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
No.
Sorry, I'm not into comics for kids.
They just released the official concept art for that giant pom-pom robot!
Oh, no.
That mech design is totally unrealistic. What's so great about it?
I mean, 90% of mech designs are totally unrealistic. The stupidity of, you know, having a giant Gundam, if you really think about it.
Do you have the
Use it as a walking gun.
How to talk to other people?
Because the actual frame of walking with humans is actually very unnatural if you think about it in the world.
Hey, relax. Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the Raccoon, that would totally get my attention.
We're about to have that, aren't we?
Wow! You are unbelievably childish!
Hot kettle? Another little dog by the road. Why does the silhouette look
Hello
familiar?
there. Would you like to learn more about the Research Society of Happy Smiles?
Why is Asper's
Are there any charges or fees?
Happy Smiles?
Isn't that Detective Passer?
Charges or fees? It's Scientology. Of course there's charges and fees. Yeah, Gundams are awesome in design, but not practical in real life. You know?
Is the weight of work and stress in your life crushing you? Check out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
So, this free?
The consultation's free, the rest is not.
Rest assured, the only thing joining our Research Society will cost you is a bit of your precious time.
No.
We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided free of charge.
True, Gunpla is most practical, but...
I had a friend who passed away, and he'd mentioned you before.
He told me that if I ever ran into trouble, the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad. But the
Yeah,
words he
how
left you have
terribly
illuminated your
sad.
path
I bet you're weeping. Oh
He told me that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy. That true?
Of course it's true. Just look at the society we live in. Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another, and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure, for a thrill. Did you hear about how a streamer took over Graphia Academy and was trying to spread a mimetic virus through the internet? And over in Duffbrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake. Oh, may the Master of Elation save us all.
Master of Elation is fucking laughing at
The
you.
Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate
That's not how that
all
works.
suffering.
Made all suffering? What does that mean?
Exactly what it says. As an eraser wipes away the doodles of a pencil, so too shall the pain be wiped away.
But what is left?
Have either of you heard about the tragedy of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago?
This is all I've been hearing of it. I've heard of it. Hearing about recently.
Why, of course you have. You're the Astral Express's superstar. You've even dug up everything there is to know about something that happened over a decade ago.
Bitch, it's because everybody else around me keeps talking about it.
There was an awful accident during the last Phantom Moon Games, and many people lost
He
their
still goes back
loved
and
ones
explains it to me.
children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into
One of the
their
survivors
hearts,
is the
leaving
creator
only
of the...
sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives.
During that bloody thing. It's mentioned in one of the pages around here or something.
To escape their suffering,
This is one of
these people
Himiko's
who
friends,
had
too.
lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smiles' predecessor. It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society
15 years.
continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future. Come to think of it, it would be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our Research Society.
I am not
Should you find
Revolta,
yourself with a
thanks.
moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual
Tom
Aid
Cruise.
Society.
Or any other...
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar, of course it's you. Looks like we really were bound to run into each other.
Love you too. Ah, Detective Passerby, what are you doing?
I'm here to do my job. Problem is, you've gone and messed up my investigation.
I am fucking good with that. Messing things up all the time. How did I manage that?
Here I was, pretending to be a broke passerby to infiltrate
You
the
in your
shady
outfit?
Research Society.
I mean,
you should have ignored
sure
me,
it's
but no, you acted like some approachable celebrity waltzing into a supermarket, hijacking my conversation with their recruiter.
So, by the sound of it, you are also very poor, from what I understand, broke.
Yeah, with a star like you here, I can't even test the waters anymore. You must have heard about the Sinuish Syndicate killings in Duffbrook, right? The lead I'm following might be connected to this Research Society of Happy Smiles. But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel, and none of this is any of your business anyway.
I mean, someone I knew died in that incident.
Ah. Based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there, huh?
I would say, now I can't beat him up anymore. It's so sad.
Planning to avenge him?
I plan on defeating the Herald of Death that counts as revenge.
Oh. So your next miracle will be executing the Herald of Death. Can't say I'm surprised.
Thanks.
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me.
Because I care?
Even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer and exact justice on the spot.
Friend of yours was among the victims?
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with. Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept. No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era,
he's been alive for
regardless
3
of how civilization
Amber Errors,
evolves,
apparently.
some rules will just never change. Like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Hey, guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store? Oh, who's this?
The hot guy you pull for currently.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ashvale, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
We didn't actually fight, though.
We did have a bit of a clash of opinions back at the tavern, did we not?
Yeah.
That's what you meant by clash? Fair enough.
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective. Mr. Ashvale, why are you staring at me?
Maybe some comments, Tony.
Young lady, you're holding a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue, right? Would you mind giving it to me?
Well, give it to you? This was the last copy in the store, you know.
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits. I can pay you 10 times sticker price. 3,000 credits. What do you say?
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True. The last item in stock is like the final slice of cake on a plate. The last prey animal on the plains never fails to stir our urge to seize it before anyone else. So, 30,000 credits. How about that? That's my final offer. I'm not exactly rolling in money here.
Why are you fighting over a comic book with a kid?
Truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. The one who died.
How can you read it if he's dead? Hi, Wolfie, woof.
Today is his farewell ceremony. I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects. He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat. And how the journey of the express would never end, that kind of stuff. I heard those stories so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall off. But, after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it.
I feel like he's
Every
being a
store
bit of
around here
a...
is sold out.
Oh, that's enough. My poor little heart can't handle sob stories like that. Here, Mr. Ashvale, take the comic.
Oh, thank you very much for the comic, young lady. Here's the 30,000 credits. Ooh, as promised. Oh, I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
Unbelievable.
Baseball raccoon.
Thank you both. If Kostad could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us. As a token of my gratitude, I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, little girl.
Little girl, bitch.
Cement your heroic image.
No, I just want vengeance.
However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantom Moon Games. On such a public stage, discretion would be wise.
I don't know what that word means.
Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power.
I mean,
so
jealousy is one thing.
Whatever plans you might have for this Herald of Death, Why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me. Just like this comic. I'm dead set on getting him.
You're a supplicant?
Is he an acquaintance of yours?
Yes.
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
I mean, that's still an acquaintance.
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp to pick us up. We should get going.
Well, we're here. So where are they? I don't see anyone in IPC uniform.
Behind you. Maybe you got the wrong time.
This is the time we agreed on. No mistake about that. Maybe they got held up.
I mean,
in traffic.
they own the IP.
Greetings, crew of the
There,
Astral
I was
Express.
correct.
It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
Mechatron?
I am guard number 100086, created by Perlux Corp, a security specialist from the business division. My designated human name is Faerun, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service.
Isn't FE... I'm gonna have to look this up. Isn't FE the periodic table? FE is and it's also from Latin. Okay. I'm a nerd. Oh my fucking god. How long have you been waiting here?
Please, do not concern yourselves with such things. My sole duty today is to ensure everyone reaches
You transform into a car.
headquarters
You
safely
transform into a
and
car.
happily.
You transform into a car. Please transform into a car.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
Well, now, how did I not see this coming? Looks like we're going the same way after all.
It's you again.
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
Does this count as riding the... I'm quite sure there's a level of hatred that doesn't quite cover me looking at this.
Whoa! Now that's what I call a custom paint job.
Yeah.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized, made-to-order vehicle, used especially for receiving guests.
How dirty it is, sure.
Sorry. This might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask. Can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
Can you fit?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely. Please, take your seats.
Oh, you can't my Elizabeth stuff. How did you get here? Did you run behind the car?
Now that is astonishing.
Welch is a big Gundam fan. Except it's not Gundam because, you know...
Ladies and gentlemen,
Can't be...
welcome to the headquarters of the Perlux Corp.
Back when Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building. But this is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some supersized mecha hangar!
Yay!
You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now. To realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine has always been Perlux Corp's core design philosophy, and we have never strayed from it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as
Mechatron Warrior Series, the Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
Nerd.
Looks like Mr. Yang here is
Well, he's
quite
an
a fan
animator.
of our company's animated works.
Says the college dropout animator. I haven't really paid that much
Madam
attention to
Pearl would like to
animation.
invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins. She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you, so please wait here a moment.
Is it you?
I understand, Mr. Faerun. Thank you for escorting us all this way.
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, Detective.
See you around, everyone.
Good that he recognizes we'll be seeing each other again and again and again.
Oh, really? Pearl wants us to look around here before the meeting? That seems kind of weird.
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
It's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide?
That isn't Scott.
Mr. Yang! Over here, quick, come on!
Huge, awesome robot.
Mr.
Got it.
Yang, isn't this your favorite giant robot?
Engine of creation. Behold, the Mechatron stand tall astride the earth.
I don't know what to say, except this is awesome!
Peppas!
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave.
I leave no good impressions on people.
Looking more closely, it appears many of this Mechatron's components were never installed.
Nerd!
Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished, to see the completed Mechatron. Imagine
Maybe
how
we
it
will.
would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Maybe eventually we'll see it.
Really? In that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot, or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
Hearing things is human nature. We can't help ourselves.
Yeah, like how Cosmicon Collective players are always obsessed with power scaling all the characters.
You maybe played that game once, and I'm not gonna fucking play it again.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
Oh, what a stereotypically textbook mature answer.
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why don't the three of us take a photo under this massive Mechatron?
Now
Nerd.
we're talking. Let me set the self-timer, so we can all get in the shot together.
Oh yeah.
Oh, standing below a huge Mechatron like this is just incredible.
Looks like Mr. Yang's still young at heart after all.
That's not how it looked like it. Oh, okay.
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
Ghost? But it's daytime.
This world has ghosts naturally. Who's this now? Ghastly. Ha!
Who are you?
Person who made the comics.
Oh.
Please, Amber. Please, no.
Wow, this truly is a magnificent face.
Yamate?
Oh, it's nothing like how it looks on the news. Being able to see it up close feels almost surreal.
Kiss? Question mark?
Am I too close? No, sorry, my bad. I'm not great with personal space.
I noticed. Any closer, I'm calling the cops. Don't scare her like that again. You can't afford the consequences.
You're probably gonna be disappointed then, because I'm totally broke.
It's the thought that counts.
Oh, right, I forgot to show you my ID. Right, here we are. I'm Nihilux, and I work at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department. I'm a P-30 agent who works for the IPC.
How high up the corporate ladder is P-30?
Just a slightly higher ranking workhorse, that's all. Not on the same level as those big shots from the Strategic Investment
I think it's
Department,
34
who you folks
or
usually
something.
deal
30.
with.
So, what brings you here?
Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you up. All of you are famous super cosmic level heroes whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So of course I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you. Hope you don't mind.
Ask permission first.
I see. Well, then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
We'll Photoshop your picture out later.
Hello everyone. Starting now, I'll be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building. From the Mechatron Imagenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest, to Miss March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise, I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
Oh, seriously? I can't wait!
Of course I'm being serious. If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know. Why don't we head to the gift shop first? I'll get you all some
Catch
souvenirs.
me if you can. What if I don't want to walk around the gift shop? Got it. Gift shop.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp. All Mechatron units displayed in the exhibition area are available for purchase. For more information...
The officially licensed fluffy across the blue
Transpar.
pom-pom is here. Now available for
Transpar. Oh, it's a play on Transformers. Your eyes aren't playing tricks. Take a stage or two. Film lead actors, stunt doubles. Put your hands together for them. What?
There's a saying that goes, dreams of wealth, the heart of a hero, and countless efforts all lead to Perlux Corp. Whether you're a kid or an adult, everyone has their own sweet dreams. Becoming a hero who saves the world from evil forces.
Evil.
Merging with a giant Mechatron to unleash awesome ultimate moves. Yeah! Perlux Corp sells these dreams and makes a killing off of them.
I noticed.
If I could have everyone's attention, you can buy models of Perlux Corp's Mechatrons in this area. Among them is the best-selling Daybreak Squadron series.
Wow, look at this. It's so intricate. No wonder Mr. Yang's got Mechatrons on the brain.
I very much envy the kids here in Plain Arcadia. Back in my day, robot toys
I
were
walked
still
up and
quite the luxury.
down the hill to get to school.
Seeing all your eyes light up like that reminded me that I, too, was once young. Back then, there was a stretch when I was so broke that I'd spend ages debating whether to buy a carton of milk from the convenience store. I kept telling myself that I had to work hard so I could get rich someday.
So, Did you manage to get rich?
No.
After years of hard work and hustling, at the very least, I'm no longer young.
Damn. You're both young and beautiful.
Oh, aren't you the sweetest? But I do have my secret to staying young.
You sacrifice virgins? I volunteer for tribute.
That is lying about your actual age. Keep that in mind, just in case. Now, back to the grind. I wouldn't call it striking it rich, but I'm pretty close to making a sweet little profit.
Oh, don't keep us in suspense, Miss Nihilux.
Making anime of your...
Pretty please?
You might not believe this, but I have some friends who've been trying to create a decentralized digital currency to fight against the IP
God.
system.
No. She's a crypto.
Are these people from
She's a crypto girl.
That's right. These people are from the Nomadic Miners faction. They've discovered a way to hijack Noose's computing power for mining and are digging up a limited supply of learned coins. And I have gone all in with everything I got on this project.
If it's decentralized, first of all, and all the other stuff, how can you then put money back into getting credits?
I feel like this is a very risky way of doing things.
Life's full of ups and downs, right? The higher the risk, the bigger the reward.
I hate it here. She's still cute, though. I can put up with... I can put up with it. I can fix her. Future Pom Pom fussing about the same steps.
Hey, wait. This isn't right. Isn't this Pom Pom?
Oh, wow. Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
Nerd.
This is a toy model of Alloy King Pom Pom, which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
Actually, this is Pom Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom Pom from Astral Express.
Sure. Still means they're related.
King Pom Pom and Pom Pom are different characters. You really shouldn't be making cross-franchise comparisons.
Ha! The fourth wall. What is it?
Speaking of souvenirs for the Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy.
Pom Pom will be very unhappy with us. It feels a bit one-sided if I'm the one giving
I
it.
have a small favor to ask. Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too. I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Perlux Corp. How's that sound?
Leave it?
If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
Give it a thought. As expected of a P-30 agent.
It's nothing, really. When heroes from the Astral Express grace our humble establishment, how could we not offer something special?
I don't want it, though.
Unworthy of your status otherwise.
It's all up to you.
Come on, let's go.
You can kiss my cheek if you want for this.
Crush mediocrity and run.
Fix the sculpture, taking photos. You can go. Just a camera suitable aim, girl.
Man and Mechatron in perfect harmony. Ready to take a photo?
I'm ready.
I have seen the trailer for this. I am not finding the correct angle. So we'll have to deal with it.
I love this one so much. I suddenly have the selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
I mean, you can.
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money. Come on, let's head to checkout.
Oh, did I miss other things? I wasn't sure where.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp.
Damn.
The Mechatron production line can be hazardous. For your safety, please observe all safety guidelines and refrain from crossing the safety barriers.
How are you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King pom-pom toy model as a gift.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
Huh. This is Madame Pearl's ID number.
After all, you are esteemed guests invited by Madame
Oh, wow.
Pearl herself. It would only be
I love that, by the way, I've noticed in her hair there's stenciling and dotting. And I've noticed this, the marks and stuff, for manga art. Well, just comic art in particular.
Please wait a moment.
And comic.
Your Alloy King pom-pom is all packed up. Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
Since we still have the tour to go through, please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Mechatron Design Lab.
Nerds.
This is the part I've been looking forward to the most.
Nerds. All of you.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp. All Mechatron
Yes,
units
I am also a
in the
nerd.
exhibition area are available for purchase.
Ah, you're the...
Run.
No way, you're Miss Raccoon. No, that's not right. You're oh, from the Astral Express. Wow.
And then Weld is here too.
And is Miss March Bunny herself here too?
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once. I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue. And I've even
I thought it was
bought
just
all
being
the
made into an
collector's
animation
editions.
thing.
How could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face? Good thing I'm not that petty.
I don't know why they like me more.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog, the Cienjo, Penacony, and Emphorius. Though, it's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online. Oh, right. I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night. Oh, your speech was so inspiring.
Good that it hasn't slipped my mind what I said. Couldn't have made it this far without some team effort.
Such modesty from a
No, I'm just saying that because I don't remember, and I feel like putting it off on other people.
model for all of us. Oh, right. I have a precious trash can in my collection at home. If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought that can with me. Could I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna watch this ever again.
Please.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid. Don't worry, she won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away nonstop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
Yeah, so we can feel bad if you get murdered and or kidnapped somewhere along here, because I feel like that's the only reason why we're talking to you, is something shitty is going to happen to you and you're trying to pull my heartstrings or something.
Sorry, I got way too excited. I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron, and my real name... Well, my real name doesn't matter. Just call me Cinderborn.
Are you an actor?
If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
I actually don't know much about Daybreak Squadron.
Daybreak Squadron is the most popular superhero drama in Full Wish TV's Mechatron Warrior series, following the story of young heroes fighting alongside Mechatrons against the Shadow Slither to save Plain Arcadia.
Slither!
I never expected Mr. Yang to be so familiar with our story's background.
He's a nerd.
After all, I'm a loyal fan of your show.
I'm truly honored.
So what do you usually get up to around here?
I'm just a small-time actor, playing a hero on TV. And like my senior's deeds inspired me, Daybreak Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life. Recently, Full Wish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak Warriors from the show can operate in reality. My friends and I are just honored to fight alongside the real Bullet Worm.
Oh, no. From what I know about the trailer for this patch. Oh, no.
Sorry. I didn't quite understand that. So, are you still an actor or not?
Yes, real-life actors are still actors.
How should I put this? My teammates and I are both actors and real masked heroes. Whenever disaster strikes the city or evil threatens citizens, we show up alongside Mechatron warriors to protect everyone.
I am scared. These are people playing police. Actually playing police by the sound of it. What brings you to Perlix Corp today?
I'm here today to test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Full Wish TV and Perlix Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Perlix Corp.
I'm quite sure Foolish Wish TV was not. I'm quite sure it was created before IPC got around.
The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, the more wish power flows into
Foolish
the Mechatrons, making
was
the squad
the
shine
name
even brighter in reality.
of one of the students
And
that was on the
they are, the
clean
better Perlix Corp's
in the
moniker
classroom for the
excel.
cleanup
It's a
crew.
perfect, virtuous
One of the
cycle.
names, so I'm not sure if it's that same Foolish or a family name. Can we continue with the tour now?
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat. If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test.
You want me to step on you? Wouldn't it cause damage to the place?
Well, of course I know your bat could send us all flying with a single hit. This time, we'd like to invite you to experience synchronized Mechatron combat.
Nerds, all of you, fucking hell.
The hero of the Astral Express gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
Oh, what perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
Is it?
That's the way to fame for ya. Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
Never, ever meet your idols, kids. You'll always be let down.
Honestly, that's my weakness. I can't allow myself to let adorable kids down.
First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room.
What about the meeting?
Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for her so
God.
she can try out the combat test program. So, follow me, everyone.
Time to return.
I didn't mean to do that.
This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab. 15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of plain Arcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut. Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
You mean born? Does Panic Arcadia need that many Mechatrons?
Imagine such as Mechatrons, which can be produced and discontinued at will, are the perfect residents for plain Arcadia, and perhaps the perfect IPC employees too.
Discontinued? These are living beings!
In some people's eyes, being able to create an infinite army of Mechatrons would be even better.
That sounds dangerous.
Say, dear guests, do you know
think
what
about
the first step is to creating an Imagine
Rupert.
in plain Arcadia?
Well, Emperor Rupert thing that was trying to get rid of the organic equation. In other words, kill organic things. Drawing of making a wish to Aha. Try the physical form.
As expected of the Nameless, you're quite knowledgeable about the customs and culture of the world you've set foot in.
No, that just seemed like the most logical answer.
Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes
Also, I've
to
been
give
here for a
shape
while.
to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists.
Now we have AI do
But
it.
here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
Can I make heavy arms? I'm asking a serious question.
To think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
Once again.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imagine?
That's why Perlux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy.
Just out of curiosity, does this mean that the energy from, you know, other places gets drawn back here?
All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals. All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
Do I get to choose the color? Chassis.
Please adjust the Mechatron design parameters according to your needs.
Do I want to drill people?
Mechatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing. Printing.
This is a trial product. No matter how much I adjust it.
How much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Fuckers! Thank you for not tricking me on that game.
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
Yes. Them both.
You got that right. The fully automated Imagenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to
Look.
skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards. Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Scroolum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Because fuck it.
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprints.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
I received no elation in that. I only received disappointment. All that existed was...
Customize your own personalized Mechatron, because true excellence deserves distinction.
Oh, hello. But please, show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint. No problem. The blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
I hate all of you. Mr. Yang, you're not coming along?
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
I fucking hate you all.
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly.
I'm quite sure Mr. Yang would enjoy this more than I would.
Mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the daybreak blade on the back of the Mechatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city!
Still hate all of you.
All right, everyone, I'm heading out.
Oh no. It's that thing.
Go now. Your little fans are waiting for you.
Go ahead. March and I will watch you play from the side.
This isn't playing. This is torture. Brought to you for task with installing. No, I am not. Or whatever. I am not excited for this.
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one. Nippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Perlux doesn't provide any of these. But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on it, bravely.
Gimme. Hold down.
It may look brutal, but it leaves no burrs. And that's the magic that we at Perlux Corp are so proud of.
Wait. Cool! Stop paying attention, stop paying attention. I know you hate this. Oh, we keep going down. Cool. It's moving. I noticed. Safe travels. I hate you. Don't. Don't do this. Come on. The game also says just here to protect me. Take daily life to do. Step on you. Okay. Step on you. God. Wait, that leads. I swear these blobs are being too kinky for their own good.
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm. Good. We're done with the arm for now.
Yes, we're done for the arm.
Activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
I bet shoulder armor panel position. The cat has become long. Cat's golden rule. Nope.
Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame.
This is amusing because this is what you have to do to...
Artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution.
No. This is what you have to do to get the parts. I have one at home that I still need to do. It's not at the apartment though.
And push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This giant mechatron is truly the soul of Perlux Corp.
Y'all need to pick out better souls.
Now, for the final part. Please install the Daybreak blade on its back. Aim at the mounting point on the back. And fire! Awaken! Daybreak blade!
We rise. ate as much as it looked like the top one.
Mission accomplished. The colossal mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall. The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place. Left behind.
Stop the.
Contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue.
It's the same.
What
would have been look the same.
Promotional material this is for the marketing department.
Okay. You're gonna let me. Can you stop the praises? It hurts. Stop the praises. It hurts. Compliments, praises. It fucking hurts. Stop it. Even a game.
A new hero is born right here.
No.
Step forth, Miss Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of Plain Arcadia.
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating link.
Oh, but why not with Mr. Yang? He wishes more than I do.
Mechatron synchronization rate 15%.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
That's right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
I hate everything.
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
Define small. Am I Godzilla? Do I do a Doctor You're Huge thing?
Merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
Rawr.
Why, of course. It's the combat testing sandbox. Look, those dazzling colors are like an express train traversing through the stars.
Is it?
Enhanced full body armor. A steadfast shield for the people. Roar! Let your blazing soul ignite!
Can I go get some water and douse it, please? Destroying people's hopes and dreams, and
Duo Mention City has made it through the worst of it. Do we wipe out the monsters entirely?
sci-fi villains often fall for the same pattern, that their very attempt to expose the world's ugliness, they only succeed in adding to it. I mean, both can be true.
The monsters that were hiding here seem to have been reduced to nothing.
I have become the monster.
Who could it be?
Who could it be? This animal that I see.
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
No. I didn't mean to. What button did I hit? Whoa, what's with the crazy get up over there?
This is Daybreak Squadron's Mechatron. Pretty cool, huh?
Sure, if you're into that stuff.
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duo Mention City has been dispelled, The real battle for you and the Daybreak
But I thought we were both protagonists.
beginning. As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
Forged by raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that set the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver!
Cool.
Slice through the skies, flames of lightning! From the blue heavens descend, Azurling!
Ooh, okay.
Shadows of eternal night, light blazing bright, the radiant bow of hope, dawn lands!
Cool.
Cut through despair, unyielding blade of steel, edge that never fades, Cinderborn! You can do it, friend! Darkness wanes, and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises!
Hold on. Where are we in the story now?
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express.
4 against 1?
If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron.
Sweetie.
Safeguard the peace of Plain Arcadia.
That's not... 30 gray, so what other colors? I still want to keep trailblazing.
Honorary. It's an honorary position.
Hey, Greg, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance.
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron,
I mean, you said something similar earlier.
I imagine I'm you. I think about what you would do when facing danger.
Aw, shame you're probably gonna die with making this statement.
Give me strength. So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
Okay, beat you up. Got it. Let's go.
Now then, let's settle this on the horizon, where the Vengeance moon rises!
I don't think I have a correct setup for this.
Let the two of us see what you're made of.
Come on!
Oh.
One and only Trailblazer?
There are multiple trailblazers.
It's your turn! Where are you hiding? I shall bring judgment!
Oh, I'm explosive.
Out of my way!
As expected of the Astral Express hero, so powerful!
Boss, Gray, I'll leave the rest to you.
The honor is mine to cross blades with you.
As heroes, we'll never back down!
How fair is it that y'all get? I'm a bit of the boy that wants to be beaten.
Leave it to me! Teach me your ways! Blaze Weaver for justice!
This strike contains all my respect. Bring it on!
What? Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching her limit?
Power friendship.
Those are the people's wishes.
Ah!
One. That is limitless possibility!
Everyone's wishes. I've received them all.
at me go. Look at me go.
You really got into character. That was some great acting.
Was it?
Huh? Were we just fighting in a film studio?
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse. It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun?
I'm gonna lie and say yes. Heck yeah, I wish I could go for another round.
The user gave us a 5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators.
What, not the shareholders?
Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
I'm quite sure they are younger than me. I mean, I am younger than them. I'll be the head.
As expected of my senior, that was awesome! My life is now complete.
Oh, good, because you're probably gonna die, like I said.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
I noticed.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
It's gonna be scarred into me. You remember this? I don't remember this battle.
Oh, I'm already satisfied. Just knowing that the name Cinderborn will remain in my senior's memory.
It's a shame, though. If she really could become the 5th member of our team, our recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just playing hero.
It's okay, Sayu.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Don't worry. Given the state of Duomension City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later, and that's when we'll get our chance to shine!
Yeah, one of you is gonna die, or all of you.
Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon, and spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
You know, the point of rescuing people is not for the praise.
There you go again, casually saying the strangest things. Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path. Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
Silly you. Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the nameless?
I mean, you can, but you don't have the...
Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be
Feels
worthy
like
of
you are
boarding
too
the Express
NPC.
and fighting alongside seasoned
Dress.
veterans?
As long as you stay true to your own path.
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Trailblazer, please, take a photo together with us!
Yes, of course!
Oh, my senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
3, 2, 1.
Darkness wanes and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises.
Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now. Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
Like I said, they're building up to something of him something happening to him. Absolutely. I know how games, stories work.
You guys were amazing back there! If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers!
If only we could have beaten the Nameless! We were actually so close during that Megatron fight!
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer.
Yeah, the story wouldn't let you.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
Haha, Gray. Being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most. Oh, looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage. Gray.
Gray.
Senior?
You good?
Me? I'm fine. Totally fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even
Same.
though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you. It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero.
Like I said, he's not I mean, dressed up enough to survive.
But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong. Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization. Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you.
Ever think it's heroic just to leave your old life and have the strength to do that?
Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Plain Arcadia and protect them whenever danger appears.
Sometimes the bravest thing you could have done was leave that gang. That could have been dangerous. So I don't know why you don't think you're a hero because of that.
I'm just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
It's fine. Your death will be spectacular. The desire to fight for others is strength in itself.
I don't want to give you empty platitudes about humans triumphing over fate. But I do believe that while kindness isn't something you can learn, strength is something you can acquire. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others, that's your greatest strength.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings.
Let me give you my autograph.
Could you please sign that famous line?
Which one? Rules are made to be broken?
That's the one! That's exactly it!
Rules are boundaries. And anyone who pushes beyond those boundaries becomes, in a sense, one of the nameless.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life.
Yeah, it's gonna be a short one, isn't it?
Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
Like I said, I'm betting something horrifying is gonna happen to him. Just a little bit.
What a beautiful model city.
I feel like
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think?
Looks like got quite a few
You're
fans.
only realizing that now. That's your greatest advantage in joining the Phantom Moon Games. A story that's already spread far
So many
and wide.
stippling effects on her outfit. Prolix's corp That voice is...
Indeed.
Oi.
Rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Perlux. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of plain Arcadia and of serving as the cradle for new Imaginae. Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Phantasmoon Moon Games.
Go back to depression stuff.
Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantasmoon Moon Games have never required any competition between supplicants.
You seem to be well versed in this.
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
Well, they'll be waiting because they need to grab a drink.
I feel like Mechatrons with cat ears would really take off.
Megatron with cat ears. Yes! I say as I continue running. Yeah, like.
As in a dream. All is
Should probably go back to doing. Be right back. Screen. So I can now transfer over quicker.
Over here! Over here! You watched Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen!
It's horrible, right?
Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy.
Did I?
Have fun? Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes, like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
You sure? You can be part of my harem if you want.
Indeed. Seeing her so happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
Buttering us up.
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nihilux.
Miss Nihilux? Wait, where did she go?
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait.
I knew it.
He said
We
he
keep
couldn't
getting the wrong
find
tour
any of
guides.
you.
Then who is that?
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nihilux?
Miss Nihilux? Who?
Agent Nihilux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building?
Well done.
Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything
I mean, she
like
gave
that?
us stuff. I gave her an autographed photo.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
Ah.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Second time on this planet.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you the way. Please inform Madame Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
Ah.
Dear guests, please take this elevator straight to the top floor.
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army, based on what I saw.
What in the Charlie and Chocolate Factory is this?
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Welcome back.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madame Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Perlux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
I did a robot battle.
No, Perlux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID. Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse.
Oh?
Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
Nah, never.
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning.
Really?
Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Plain Arcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world.
Fun!
As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantasmoon Games to a swift and safe conclusion. Rather than
While we're
staging
here?
another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantasmoon Games. Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me. What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantom Moon Games.
I was really to save my friends. Setting off, you spoke to Himiko about your goals for the...
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantom Moon Games with me?
I thought you said that you wanted to talk to me about it. What? Huh? About our final request.
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantom Moon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantom Moon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control.
Like aha intense.
What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation. According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves.
I mean, I've already seen it in the simulated universe.
They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all. Sometimes I wonder, if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
I want Aha to be the leader.
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
Oh no. Not joking around.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea. To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for
Do you really want him to be a leader of that, though?
Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to.
But, I mean...
Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. Cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express. Just like our cooperation with the Cienjo, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar.
Still sounds stupid.
The only question is, will Aha agree?
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree. What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
What?
This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Akavilli, complete with their signature and seal.
What? Solely for the sake of fun, I, on numerous occasions during my voyage aboard the Astral Express, misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instruction, I have come to a profound realization of my transgression, thereby itemize all of the reparations below to be settled. Itemized list. 2 from Aha as follows: telemicrowave oven, quality unit 1 unit, supersonic slippers, quality 2 pairs, optical camouflage cloak, quality 1, anti-gravity levitation carpet, quality 1, headier brooms bearing a striking resemblance to swords, quality 2. Note: liability for the entry is jointly assumed with Leviathan tooth, quantity 2. Trimmed conductor's outfit, quality 1. Organ dragonflies deposited by the morning actors, quality 2. Medical expenses occurred during allergic reaction from the introduction of electronic mustard into the rice cooker. Graffiti removal fees for the statue complex of white rolling stone planet. Repair costs for the walls of the Museum of Animated Arts and recovery expenses for the escape collection items, 3 portraits and 7 specimens remaining unaccounted for to date. Incident during the extra vehicle angling. An errant comet fish caused a collision resulting in damages to 3.14159. Isn't that part of pi? On the planet Goldberg. That answers that. No, liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Hackaveli. Satellite unit from the central stellar ring, quantity 0.5. 6 side yaks from the Duchy of Ronte, 9. 1 anti-beast horde naval cannon sourced from the old Lunitium exhibition, and 1 artificial satellite neutralized via accidental discharge. Several pillows lost in the atmosphere of planet Silly during a pillow fight, inclusive of Conductor Pom Pom's favorite bolster. Fines levied by the Cosmic Paleontological Conservation Association regarding gastric ulcers and avoid song whale, induced by an unauthorized expedition within the creature's stomach. Xenohydrus released from the custody of the architects, quantity 3. Roaring Golden Pothos, or what's Pothos? Well, quantity 1. Accrued multiple outstanding tabs at world end in the capacity of a nameless. A shockingly lengthy entry extensive enough to reach the ground. Crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie X-22, of which 3 were utilized as fishing bait, 9 were dispensed as yak fodder, 10 were deployed as projectiles against space pirates during a skirmish. Please accept my sincerest apologies for the misappropriation of the conductor's labor-intensive provisions. Half an Astral Express. Aha. Editor. Aha. The scrolling signature looks sketchy no matter how you look at it. Is this really from Aha themselves?
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands.
So, Aha did actually destroy the Express. It was rumored. Probably. Probably.
So, you're saying you want Aha to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance? Logical extrapolation failed.
I mean,
Success
yes.
rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt.
Yes.
This request is far too lacking in structure, yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so out of the box. I've learned something today.
Good, because I've learned nothing.
However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because I've joined as a supplicant.
So this is going to be a boss fight?
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so there's no need for hostility between us.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still a battle.
A Planar Arcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, Perlux Corp among them.
Aww, with money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
Yes.
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the
By the way, this
Phantasmoon
is Skirt's VA2.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game, and I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
This is just like the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask, but given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
Besides her mask, I also have another.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
No.
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged.
Yeah,
After all,
but you eat
as
protagonists.
the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
That's your biggest weakness.
An IPC senior executive. Clean Arcadia's administrator. A member of the 10 Stonehearts. Joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But, when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
She's right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Plain Arcadia's citizens might not see it this way. All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
IPC, people don't want to see the IPC win.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
Thank you.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Does that have something to do with painting?
Yes.
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art. At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge. Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did.
Is this an extension of the fact that you're an Intellitron and you can't create in the same way living creatures
Graphia's
can?
ultimate
Or at least organic?
creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantasmoon games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Okay, I was correct in that.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Yes.
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare, and they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those 2 supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These 2 individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked,
The bunny
we
might be
see
with
a
her.
repeat of the Herald of Death
Along with
tragedy. I have a cooperation
Asheville.
proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
I'm guessing it doesn't come for free, right?
That is correct. But all you need to do is sacrifice a tiny sliver of your reputation.
What do you mean sacrifice? Like in a ritual?
Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
I was about to say, this is giving us a chance to get out while we can. This is going to be a long section we probably can't get out of. That's all there is. Let's continue the discussion.
I was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
Ha! Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha!
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element. But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
Yes. You're willing to hand over the advantage to us?
There are many ways to take the lead afterward. I'm less concerned about the progress than about the unknown risks our plan might face. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, Wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt.
Deal.
A wise choice.
They didn't give you another choice to make.
Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Doesn't Perlux own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further.
Leave it to us.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised.
Yay.
By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
You give gifts that way? Adventuring is here. Is this Adventuring's chip?
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Adventuring's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune. So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol
It tracks
of good
me and
fortune
keeps
for our future cooperation.
and listens in.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
I don't know if I know that yet.
As your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Yes, or this wouldn't be an update.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed
Why
all
would they
records of the Bloodstained
That's
Games,
stupid.
I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Plain Arcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through?
Earl?
It was you, the omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation.
Oh, that isn't voice. Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on the top of the research.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashvale.
By the way, they're in a relationship, the VA is.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun. I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashvale, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
Damn!
It's not about the money.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
I'm not your lackey, Intellitron. Tell me the answer.
500 million? I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
I want the answer.
Oh, an unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule. The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides, the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past. This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
You're gonna cut away so I don't hear it.
I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death. Last member of the Intelligentsia Guild, School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word.
Oh, okay.
Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings, and even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago.
Did he
If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
transfer his consciousness?
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game. What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. miHoYo took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world. And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
Really? Who'd have thunk?
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
Mr. Ashvale, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Uh-huh.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage at times not exactly kind, is it? Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation. Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Plain Arcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge.
Damn.
Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashvale.
Asheville's sometime later somewhere in Dimension City.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
He's leader of the Galaxy Rangers.
Shoot me, I beg you.
By Skybo above, may you have a pleasant dream.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life. In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before. Tell me, will the Phantasmoon Games bring a new direction to this world, Ashvale?
No, maybe.
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest? 2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves. I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon Games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death.
Well, you asked for it.
On
Some degree.
us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat.
Another of the Intensitia
To
Guild.
prevent copycats, You kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps, which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Detective Kochiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasm Moon games.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
She'd make a hot killer.
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already. It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away.
I'm sorry, the emotes in the background don't work for this conversation.
I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years...
No, they just...
Have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Came Scientology.
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
Very distracted, yes.
Before he died, Kostad mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff.
That woman is walk floating.
Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them and found something interesting.
Scientology?
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Does it matter?
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the research society?
Yeah, she was one that survived.
Her
That was
name's
Himiko's
Fullwish.
crash fates.
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Full Wish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too. This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashvale, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Yes.
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit, too. Anyway, whether Full Wish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Society of Happy Smiles Mutual Aid Seminar Notice. The Book District New Life Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. Views about the future? Don't know where to turn? Is the burden of life suffocating you? Yes. You crashed onto your bed after another grueling day, drifting aimlessly through the tides of memes. Orch talk feeds you. But when the screen fades to black, the reflection staring back reveals the truth. You aren't smiling. Can't quite recall when it began, but you seem to have lost your reason to smile. Try and force the corners of your mouth up when facing the mirror, but all you feel is a sense of alienation. When was the last time you really smiled? Worry no more. Research Society of Happy Smiles is here for you. Amidst the endless violence and spades of grisly crimes plaguing Dovebrook District, the Research Society of Happy Smiles is hosting a week-long mental wellness seminar. We're here to ease your burdens and answer your prayers, and help us all weather the storm together. Once the star of the smash hit, Please Be Happy, and the people's beloved daughter. Now the president of the Research Society of Happy Smiles and director of Full Wish TV, Full Wish, will also be making a special appearance soon. Together we'll banish the gloom and rediscover the joy we've been missing. No appointment needed. Just walk right in. Research Society of Happy Smiles is always right by your side.
Dovebrook District New Life Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker? Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma. The very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
The audacity of this bitch.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
Please don't orgasm.
I want more happiness.
Do you? At least that's what I remember from watching his thing. I don't.
Thinking while fighting, and fighting while thinking.
Trying to trick me?
That button does nothing new.
This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Full Wish to grant their wishes?
Nah.
A rich person like Full Wish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
Yes.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet, I'm sure that Full Wish wishes the tragedy 15
What if she's a
years ago never
supplicant and
happened.
wants to wish everybody to be a part of the society and whatever causes them to be all smiley, smiley?
History. Can the laughter really pull it off?
I mean, you can also bring up the the fictionologists.
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the Elation's authority to change reality. You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
For a minute.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made godlike? It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving no intact body behind.
No, I thought that he gave it sentience and all this other stuff, and realized the void, you know, the nihilistic, I guess, and pessimistic view. And then, yeah.
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashvale, why sign up for the games?
No.
Miss Kochiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
I'm fishing for a lot more with you.
Fishing? Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you. I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge, beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public. If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done.
After all, Galaxy Ranger.
So tell me, Mr. Ashvale, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like. Ugh. It's time to break free. Look at these prisoners of routine before us.
I didn't realize you lost your bones.
Full Wish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
Hopefully.
I got called into another chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd care about me this much. Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful.
Are you delusioning the smiles?
These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house. It's hard to describe how satisfying that feels. When Emma left me, she must have left the kids to me for my own happiness. When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good, and I never understood how lucky I was.
Right? All thanks to Miss Foolish. Yesterday, during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through. I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach. There was this lump still twitching when they cut it out.
What?
I used to be too weak to even get out of bed. But after the society's treatment, I am almost ready to walk out of the hospital.
So what are you doing right now? Are you standing?
Isn't that amazing? Oh, I kind of want to see someone slice me open too. It should be fun.
God, I would say get help, but they've gotten the wrong help.
Hey, did you two hear about the Sinwish Syndicate?
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket. I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy. Gone! Wiped clean! Oh, praise Aha! Wait, they extorted you too?
Yeah.
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
So your debt's wiped clean. Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
Yeah. You're bringing children to this.
Oh, we meet again. Hey, Lady Megatron. How have you been?
Are you the one that tried to confess?
Good. Since I joined the Research Society,
You
I've
admitted
made
your
so
love
many new
because it was
friends. In the past, I struggled with mobility. I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Megatrons, just to keep up. A lot of Imaginae think factory-made types like me don't count as their own. And humans look at us and see soulless machines. If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is closed to me. I'm not even considered recyclable waste. But here, in the society, no one cares what I am or what I can do. They just see me as a normal person.
Congrats. You found your home.
Aha said the same.
They and everyone here are my family.
Talks to you. Of course! You mean you can't hear them?
You're not
Guess
insane
you're
enough.
Not happy enough yet.
You're not insane enough.
Don't worry. Once you join the society, you will. No pain, no tears, just pure joy. The society makes everyone happy.
No wonder Sunday wishes to learn.
Looks like it's about time. If the star of the show doesn't show up soon, the crowd's gonna
About
burst
trying to
with
figure out
anticipation.
the opposite of what he was trying to create.
Everyone, please make some room for Miss Foolish.
Amber?
By the Master of Elation, may they bless all souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
No.
Very happy!
Why are you crying?
Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps in the dark. So precious. But before we celebrate the elation, let me share a memory drenched in tears.
They won't cry about it.
Once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means. As you all know, 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole. That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. The morning greetings, the little daily chatter, all went silent under that crimson dusk.
Oh no.
After that, for a very, very long time,
5 years, give or take.
all that remained of my world. A door shut tight. A room steeped in silence. And a wound in my heart that would never heal. Just hearing the words, Herald of Death, made me shake uncontrollably. I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them. Back then, I was just an empty shell, breathing, beating, but lifeless inside. And just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door. She didn't offer empty words of comfort. She just looked me in the eyes and asked, "Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain, just like you. But together, we can start picking up the pieces, one by one." She smiled at me. A warm, gentle smile. And in that smile, I felt the Master of Elation grant me a reason to live. At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones. Each of us bore a different wound, but every wound cut deep. And yet, what truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost.
Once again, the emotes in the back are not helping this.
They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth. was when Aha's voice echoed again. In the silence of my heart, the smiles passed from one another. Through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing. It does not belong only in the small room of a support group. It yearns to illuminate hearts lost in darkness. Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. And when that voice rings out, all suffering fades, all pain is healed, and everyone knows what true happiness feels like. That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded. I will share this divine smile with all of you. Everyone, I have questions for you. When was the last time you truly smiled?
I mean...
How long has it been since you felt happy from the bottom of your heart? Minato, do you ever feel like your days are looping endlessly? Like an old silent film, repeating until it suffocates you. And when you realize that loop might never end, does despair flood in like the tide?
Are you reading these people's minds?
You're right.
Numb audience.
Miss Bellwoods, you left school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and again. You told your parents you were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie.
Yeah.
Please, help me. And Taija did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared build a wall around your heart. One that made you afraid to open yourself up to the world again.
Yes.
When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought that one day, even smiling would become so hard? Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace. A gentle world in canvas, painted in elation. For centuries, humans and Imaginaes lived freely together in that eternal haven until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation violently tore us away from that sanctuary. They brought us their so-called inter-astral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction. They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us chase pleasure for ourselves and forget that true elation is found when we smile together. Wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring. We drown in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough. And in all that noise, we can no longer hear Aha's gentle voice. Elation, the truest light of life itself, is being eaten away and replaced by the external.
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps, and my boss doesn't even notice.
Welcome to capitalism. Yay!
And those useless loudmouths online. They do nothing with their lives, yet constantly judge everyone else.
I mean, I feel like that's personal from, you know, the VAs. Honkai Star Rail creators.
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires! They're feeding off of us!
Get out, cat.
Miss Foolish, please help us to be happy!
It's under the desk.
Look around you. This land was once blessed by the master of elation. And yet now, it's overflowing with misery. Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in
This
doing
once was
so,
Eden.
they wound others without even noticing. Do you
An evil
remember
came
the
outside.
moment I found happiness again? It was when someone who was suffering just as I was smiled at me. Even through their pain, they gave me that smile. A smile filled with blessings. That smile saved my life. So listen well. Only by opening your heart and sharing your smile with another can you truly grasp what happiness means. It isn't just giving a smile. It's embracing the power that Aha bestowed upon us to smile.
Aha.
Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I'll help you rediscover the smile buried within yourself. And Aha will grant your life a transformation. Our mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring them to the world and spread
One
true
of
happiness
us.
across all existence.
One
While
of
others
us.
pray to the eons for their own desires, we, the true followers of Aha, carry a higher calling to fulfill their wish.
To fulfill Aha's wish?
Yes.
A mercurial.
To still every cry of sorrow. To wipe away every bitter tear. We will build. No, rebuild. A world
Just a
where
different
smiles
form
never
of
fade
Hinekone.
and elation never dies.
Eternal happiness! Eternal laughter!
Ha 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 ha.
The speech is over. What's your take, Detective?
She's so far gone, it's hard to make sense of it.
Then let's not overthink it. Let's talk to her directly. Miss Fullwish, I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have a chat with you.
Ah, I see. You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case, aren't you?
Yes.
So, you were expecting us.
Oh, I heard the news. The entire Sinwish Syndicate.
Hi,
massacred in Dovebrook District. Ah, such a cursed place. They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them. May their souls rest in peace.
Oh. How merciful of you. Though, rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins with them regarding recruitment, donations, turf. Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
Are you suggesting we had the Sinwish Syndicate killed? For conflicted interests?
Whoa, wait, that's not what I said.
You know nothing about our finances. Every expense is covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation from 15 years ago. We don't need a single cent from our members. When I heard about this tragedy, I personally allocated relief money for the victims' families to keep order and peace in Dovebrook. Tell me, Miss Kuchiba, someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered
How would you know that
dozens.
information?
What will your Department of Aberration Defense do this time?
We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
Isn't that what you've been waiting for? For the killer to slip up so you can swoop in and tie everything up nicely? 15 years have passed. You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you? From the very day the murders occurred, the news has long since spread online. The Sinwish Syndicate paid a fortune for some ancient mask, and the next thing you know, they're all dead. The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom.
Please pay no attention to baseless rumors.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing.
That breathing in the background.
The rumors are true.
The haha and then the breathing.
And the new Herald of Death really does exist. Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right? Everyone! You heard our conversation, didn't you?
The laughter.
The Herald of Death has returned. He's here, in Dufrook. He's slain the entire Sinwish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage.
Well, she's gonna gain a lot of converts from this.
Oh, the Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed? How has he appeared again?
Oh no!
He's immortal? A demon?
I mean, they know how to kill immortal things. The Xianzhou does.
He's back for revenge. He'll take revenge on everyone. We're doomed.
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy to erase them from the world? Wouldn't that be doing something good?
Can we stop with the breathing in the background?
Yeah, Sister Mechatron is right. Those thugs deserved it.
The fuck?
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive to wield him as their weapon.
I mean,
You useless officials! 15 years ago, you failed to let him get away! And that's why he's back again now!
Sayu, it's fine.
Everyone, there's no need to panic.
Come, join within my arms. You know, join my organization.
Remember who you are. You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering. Once the Herald of Death fed on our fear and tears, that was the source of his power. Look at the smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear left in our hearts, no tears left in our eyes. All that remains is resolve, happiness, and faith in the elation. The Research Society of Happy Smiles will protect this world.
I mean, it's not going to protect them from dying, but I guess it protects, you know, the survivors.
Etch this into your hearts. The happy do not die.
What?
For even death cannot touch a heart filled with happiness.
Okay, that's going a step too far.
What's going on? There's something very wrong about this woman.
Yes, as long as we're happy enough, there's nothing to fear. We won't die. Happiness is our weapon. Happiness will destroy the Herald of Death.
They're fine. They're doing fine.
Happiness will save this world. Operation Spread Happiness. Let happiness infect everyone and spread to every corner
fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, they're fine. Not very mimic. Virus.
My apologies, officers. I can't provide anything useful for now, but rest assured, I'll cooperate with any investigation from the Department of Aberration Defense or the Security Bureau. And of course, I'll fulfill my civic duty. Whether it's the newly emerged Herald of Death or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantasmoon Games, the Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. What we protect is the future and the smiles of plain Arcadia.
One of us. One of us.
Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt that yearning within
Happy,
your
happy,
hearts.
joy, joy.
Would you like to join us? To embrace eternal happiness.
Eternal happiness is eternal suffering.
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling we'll meet again.
Is that the actor?
Miss Fullwish, thank you for your cooperation. Hopefully, next time we meet, it won't be like this.
May the Master of Elation watch over all and bless you with their everlasting smile.
The reason why I recognize that is from the hair. Fuck if he wasn't NPC enough. Looking.
Let go of your obsession. Let go of the shadow in your arms. Let go of that false sense of responsibility. You're the one who should be dead, aren't you? Come, join your brothers. Let the gears grind to a halt. Let the hands fall still and end that life of yours that was never meant to be.
He's doing fine mentally.
Sorry. That day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
What did you say?
Nothing. Never mind. Looks like Fullwish is a much slyer fish than expected.
Ha! Wish. Fish. Ha!
The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
Quite the opposite, actually. Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
Was there something I missed?
The bloody bloom mark from the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports. She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims. Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
So, Mr. Ashvale, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Fullwish?
Sure as fuck came with me.
There is something very wrong about that woman.
Oh, good.
You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee you that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills.
Hive mind.
She could very well be a supplicant in disguise.
Something about foolish ability, if I remember correctly.
Still, this whole run has been smooth to an unbelievable degree.
If I remember one of the...
So, let's keep our
I'm not sure, by the way.
Full Wish is not
this was one of the theories that was circulating before this patch release.
You're right. It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon. Maybe
like, it's the power of suggestion.
People around her.
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even Mechatrons. Judging by their crazed enthusiasm, I highly doubt they'd be willing to testify against Full Wish. But I have my ways.
Please, Asheville, tie me up. I have nothing to do with this, but please tie me up.
Mr. Ashevale, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules. Please refrain from doing it somewhere I can't...
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the gathering. By the way, ever watch Daybreak Squadron? It's on Sunday nights at 8.
I thought you weren't a TV person.
Not me. Mr. N. He watches it.
Your monkey is quite the child.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get an autograph from our heroic
So I was correct. And I was correct, something bad is going to happen to him. Look, if people want to get you that involved with an NPC...
Shh. Don't interrupt.
What? You lost him?
Not even close.
Hey, why are you two following me?
Oh, we're just two grown-up fans of the Daybreak Squadron trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Magnus.
Mr. Ashevale, don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
Really? Cinderborn, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans?
He also used to be a part of the gang.
Long time no see, Magnus.
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating Miss Fullwish? She's been nothing but a kind, lawful person who spreads happiness to others.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
I didn't mean to hit that.
Then, was Miss Fullwish telling the truth?
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
So, did that monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costide? 15 years and he's back? This demon? How many more lives must he take?
Yes.
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
Yes. That monster took my parents that day. But what's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Fullwish?
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Fullwish is a suspect.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects? What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later.
Ah, kinky!
For now, I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions. I have nothing to say to you. 15 years ago, I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood. Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them, I was nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx. It was the society, that gave me the chance to live the life I have now.
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
Listen, Mr. Ashvale, the debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society, as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name and see justice served. That is my duty.
You're in over your head. The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right? Well, you're wrong.
Oh, no.
My squad mates and I aren't the easy pushovers we used to be, Mr. Ashvale. I haven't had my transformation surgery yet, but I can already power a Mechatron warrior in battle. We are real heroes here.
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba. Neither of you are getting a word out of me on this.
How about me?
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the Smile Society warms our hearts.
You're following me?
Not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they intend to frame Miss Foolish. Oh, we're not going to just let this slide.
Would you look at that? The hunters become the hunted.
Ooh, violence.
What does it matter? If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly give it to them.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Ashvale.
Good that I'm a supplicant.
They're all yours.
Never expected my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean lawful citizens, a lesson on the streets. Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest.
Violence. Violence.
Good warning. I'm out of practice. If you get hurt, that's your problem.
Well, I've never practiced in the first place, so...
Your fists don't hurt at all.
Mr. Ashvale, stop!
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
I mean, I was going to make a joke about I haven't hit you at all, but the thing is, it doesn't really matter if they're this level of happiness that they will recognize pain. Especially with the anesthesia thing.
Can you find the answer?
Look, the show has begun. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Fight to the death.
I see through you. Insanity. To the soul.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ashvale. I have to stop you.
Hooray, Cinderborn! The bringer of justice!
Yeah, uh-huh.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Sounds on it.
To the soul.
Just delayed.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Apologies.
Is it?
Fiddle with holes. I offer my blood to consume this injustice.
Damn.
Slaughter each other. Eye for an eye.
It hurts a little, but I'm happy.
There's something seriously wrong
I
with you.
was about to say, holy hell.
I
Are you really going
No,
to kill
freak.
them?
Hi, Apocalypse!
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared? This is the real Phantasmoon Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elations game. 15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough? I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Sinwish Syndicate. But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Eonic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day. You mentioned a conversion surgery earlier. Are you saying that all society members underwent some kind of unknown modification? That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all. Humming along merrily even as they bled. Does this have anything to do with the surgery? Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them. Time to hurry and get some answers from these people while they're still on the ground.
So I am correct in the notion that once again something bad's gonna happen to him.
Wake up.
Wakey, wakey.
Pain should not exist.
Yes, it should.
Hey, lackey.
Pain.
Say it tells you, like, if something's wrong with something.
Smile. Please
Like,
smile.
if you're gripping something that's too hot for you.
The laughter.
So it's burning your
Don't
skin.
let it stop.
Those who suffer shouldn't exist.
What the heck happened to these people?
Zombie.
This is... the small procedure that official members receive. They call it the happiness surgery. With a prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite. The
Yeah,
doctor
I know,
puts
right?
this small
You can't
thing
feel
inside
pain.
your
Your nerves also can't
even
feel
smaller
pleasure.
than a synesthesia beacon. And more convenient. People who have had the surgery say that it soothes all your pain. And
Put in your
suffering.
eye, then you don't see what's really happening.
Past or present. Even your body becomes stronger. And your mind clearer and more focused. A state where you can truly receive happiness.
So, you haven't had this happiness surgery yet, right?
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over, but the rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become happier. They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that safeguards everyone else's happiness. If I don't do it...
Well, the White Ranger's always been, you know, a bit unique in the Power Rangers thing of being outside of bounds. At least with the original. Sorry, I'm being a nerd.
Mr. Ashvale, what should I do?
The surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough. Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength. Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
Grab more of those. Come on. I want it! I want it! Fine. Come back for him if I don't remember.
So, did you, pry the answers you were looking for out of them?
Yes.
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society. Heck,
Who knows what method they used? It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them bodies like steel, incapable of feeling pain. Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee would approve?
No.
As if. I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Which means Fullwish has far more dirty laundry than we initially expected. The idea was to find the Herald of Death with the leads we had. But here we are, going deeper down an increasingly scarier rabbit hole.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. In fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans.
That means nothing.
If all this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation. After all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice. Wouldn't you agree?
No.
Are you serious, Kojima?
It's only human instinct to avoid pain, right?
But it goes against the ethics
against the
thing.
laws of nature. Nor does it legally constitute a crime when the party involved was a voluntary participant.
The ethical.
Not a crime. Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something to do with the Herald of Death.
Unfortunately, Mr. Ashvale, we need evidence to solve the case.
Well, he has a feeling that it's... So if you keep following this line of thoughts...
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache.
Damn.
Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out. If the new Herald of Death and Fullwish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her, I'd choose the brightest stage possible so this weapon could spread maximum panic.
You mean the Star Rail Fest?
Yay!
Madame Pearl promised that top-level security would be deployed during the fest, as well as a contingency plan. Robust
Well, if all
enough
of
to
them
quell
are
any
currently
crisis.
one of us hive mind cult.
And you are staring right at him.
And he is fucking hot.
According to Sunday, the crow should lead me to Blade's whereabouts. Since it stopped here, that means...
Please don't fight you two.
I wasn't even looking for you. Yet here you are, throwing yourself into the fray.
Now kiss.
Consider
I've
me
seen enough
surprised.
fan art.
We haven't even settled the score over the mask you stole from the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us? What's your deal?
What do you, or should I say, all of you want?
General Yao Guang of the Yushui has come to this world and is looking for you. Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence, bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well. The only violence within you that comes to my mind is Shuhu. The emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again. The monster who turned planets into living beings and merged billions of people into flesh spheres.
I mean, technically, Bailu has a bit of Shuhu
The
in there,
Xianzhou
too.
fears that he is using your body to resurrect himself.
So, what's your plan? Kill me again.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Oh my. Things are getting a little heated. Should I get you both slushies?
Thank you.
I'll pass.
Bit loud, sorry.
While General Yao Guang's divination may foretell a death battle between us, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the only interpretation. My experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone aren't entirely immovable. I have no intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron hunters won't endanger my companions or the future of this planet.
You know, the Donhung Blade, you know, shippers are having food dispatched.
Thus, I must know your purpose here, Blade. What has Destiny's Slave written in your script?
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
Should I congratulate you?
Much obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon.
He's being an upgraded form. We already have that revealed.
However, the General's divination isn't entirely baseless. Ever since my arrival here, I have been feeling restless. There's another power here beckoning me.
Is there another form of abundance in the world besides you?
Perhaps there is more than one.
Are you referring to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Elixir Seekers?
Could it be foolish wish. There. Wonder if that's the reason why it's called that. Huh. Foolish wish. Could be what's causing the happiness thing.
Something far more dangerous.
Do they have support from other factions?
Unclear.
As such, I'll keep an eye on you until everything settles. Just like you did in the past.
Yes.
That's as far as I'll go.
Yes!
Did you two just agree to some weird collaboration before me?
Yes.
I'll leave that matter in your hands, Silver Wolf.
I don't get it. That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us out to Pearl. And you still plan on working with him?
Absolutely. You're right, Apocalypse.
There are things only he can get done.
Meanwhile, in Dovebrook District.
Hey, you two! Why the long faces? On land blessed by the Master of Elation, frowning is bad manners.
I will frown harder.
Come on, smile! Whether you're hungry or full, poor or rich, the laughter is with you. Would you be interested in learning about
I will frown hard enough to break my fucking face.
Smiles?
Thank you, but I'll pass.
Continued!
Another one. How many people have been talking to us about happiness today?
Well,
I'm happy to see both by lovely harem characters also in.
Locals say ever since the Sinwish Syndicate case, this research society of happy smiles has exploded in size.
That gang's fall left a power vacuum, and the research society of happy smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus. Even those who were once resistant
Fungus is a way to put it, yes.
got swept up in it.
I think I'm starting to get a better picture now. Is this, by any chance, tied to what you're preparing to do in the Phantasmoon games?
Not only me. It might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yao Guang warned about. The one looming over this world. A few days ago, when I used the tuning power to help her intervene at Sparksycon, I caught a strange sound echoing in people's minds.
A strange sound?
Yes. Cheerful, happy laughter echoing in their heads. Oh, without those gangsters, this street's much cleaner now.
The so-called voice of Aha those society recruiters claim to hear? the Joy Seeker truly be so passionate about universal redemption?
No.
Whatever that is, it's not Aha's laughter. From the moment I set foot on this street, I've been using my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds. Miss Tingyun, allow me to correct you. Those connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42.
The meaning of life?
Each of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
Mind control? Or something worse?
Hive mind.
Are you trying to say that this is tied to the harmony?
My apologies. I dare not make such wild assumptions.
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself, to numb the unbearable pain it cannot endure. Like a worn-out tape recorder hidden deep in the subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am happy. I am happy.
So, whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
Wherever this laughter comes from, causing so many people to self-deceive in perfect unison while enduring pain is well beyond the capabilities of a mere charitable group.
Well, also, one of the emulators of destruction is involved here, who's trying to destroy
these calm
Aha.
waters, the undercurrents are far more turbulent than anyone imagines.
The bad news just keeps coming. Dan Heng's gone off on his own, and Madame Yao's completely vanished. Can you still sense her?
The bird I entrusted to General Yao Guang has seemingly gone silent. I can't share its vision anymore.
She gets teleported through time and space randomly that she has no control over.
But I know it hasn't faded. That means she's still in this world somewhere.
Let's pray she returns soon, with some news to pierce through all this fog. Otherwise, this Arcadia built on happiness will crumble fast and fall into the abyss.
Back to me. After some time, you and March pay a visit to the author of the Fluffy.
Blurry QR Cult? That's an unusual name.
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name?
I mean, why not? It's a dual mentioned city horse. Maybe the author's eyes went blurry after too much drawing.
You're taking it a bit too literally. But it's not impossible.
Colds could be gun.
Something that cute must have a warm, gentle heart. I heard the Fluffy's been running for half a year in a magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in plain Arcadia. But after that memory bubble movie, A Holy Grail Stay Night, old Odie produced, became a massive hit. The Astral Express's adventure stories spread far and wide, and the Fluffy started gaining popularity. Now the latest chapter, The Sacred Flames Return, Amphorius's creation, is sold out everywhere.
Cool.
This cult sure knows a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew.
Yeah, but how does she know about what happened on Amphorius if nobody was there? You're just getting another loyal fan.
Yes, you've told us the story of Cinderborn 10 times since we got back from Perlux Tower.
So did the game, at the rate it's going.
According to the address the Perlux employee gave us, it looks like we've arrived at a familiar place.
For such a small place, Dovebrook District is really full of hidden talents.
Yeah.
Turn left at the first intersection, then turn right, go straight for 200 meters. Wait, this is the Furbobo Weekly newspaper?
Cool.
Oh, don't tell me the author of the Fluffy is actually a Furbo. No wonder he rarely shows his face.
Well, up somewhere also is the detective's place renting.
Let's go.
So, and he said the pursuit of happiness.
The Fluffy goes puff, puff, puff. Pom-poms for extra fluffy stuff.
What? But also, the detective mentioned about it being rent is cheap. God, that view. Pinball.
Please come in. Let me guess. Your next line is, why are you here?
I won't say anything then.
Miss Nihilux, what are you doing here?
What's the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
I have literally been playing your role here at the newspaper while you've been fucking gone.
A million? President Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months. If it weren't for the money, who'd risk their neck being a tabloid journalist, sneaking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express?
Probably occurs to you why the name Nilix always felt vaguely familiar. Former presidents of Furbobo Weekly and that dead beat boss who skipped town to dodge her debt when exactly by the name.
A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here. They belong in the underworld.
Damn!
Idiots. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior.
They've got to eat.
Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case, Phantom Furbomorph? It happened in the year 1996 of the Arcadian calendar.
Sweetie, no.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I shouldn't have talked back. I'm sorry for being born a Furbo.
Beep boob. Even if you've got dirt on us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous.
We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now.
Viva la revolution.
Stand up for us.
Welcome, traveler. Furbo Hot Pot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Oh, or maybe you came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored blurry QR cult. Well then, truth be told, that person is actually...
You. We should be really charging royalties.
Who could it be?
Who could it be? This animal that I see.
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains. The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux. Your blurry QR cult.
Look at her outfit.
You saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo?
Your eyes are similar to... what's his... Asheville.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Perlux Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait... This blurry QR cult persona isn't a fake, is it?
Could be.
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it.
Are you sure yours not Sparkle then?
At the very least, for now. There's no other blurry QR cult around who could show up at Star Rail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express. Right?
I guess.
So, you already know why we're here.
That's why she's here in the first place.
Just a little deduction, that's all. The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfects perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success. Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case, will you...
No.
That said, I'll have to
Oh, yeah, I was correct.
decline. Not to brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half. That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
I mean, why are you saying this to us who have to deal with it?
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
So when do I get my new form? Is that a reference to Path?
Depends on what trouble you get yourselves into. I mean, on
Trouble
where
I
you
get
go,
into.
and on which villain you heroically defeat. So tell me, Miss Nihilux, do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission. Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
Damn.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
Evil laughter.
Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand 1.6 billion credits.
Damn.
How did you work that out?
I didn't.
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
I figured.
That's impossible. Just your royalties alone should have made you rich.
Bitcoin.
Due to unknown circumstances, my luck with money hasn't been great.
Crypto
but
bro.
I get what this is really about. You're not only after cash, are you?
No. A date?
I'll show up at Star Rail Fest. Is that good enough for you?
Oh, that's fine.
Then it's settled. Thank you, Colt.
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition.
But,
so you won't be caught off guard
but,
by fans' questions.
What did you change?
Time to attend Miss Nilux's class. Please follow me.
Please, teacher. Go soft on me. Or go hard on me. Step on me.
Oh, good. All the best.
Miss Nilux's mini class is officially in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Miss Colt, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Well, I'm
Why are we making it sound
all
like a
about
reporter?
realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy
Acheron.
Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got cancelled. If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been cancelled too. Let's
I
not
thought the
ask
stay night
sad
thing.
Questions, all right?
Sorry.
All right.
So the
pay
Iron Tomb joke
attention. The cute little critter
with
in the
having to
center of the image
reset
is
everything
Baseball Raccoon,
because of
the
the
main
censorship.
character of Fluffy Across the Blue. Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found her in a trash can.
That is my living environment, yes.
At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire,
Including
and the
myself?
stench knocks the monster out.
I mean, that is something.
Miss Colt, why is she the protagonist?
Bitch, look at me. I'm adorable.
Readers today value immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
Yeah, so they can immerse themselves into the character. you know, you basically wear my skin.
I don't know anything about my past either. So why didn't you pick me?
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, she's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lafus prison about her beating up alien life forms.
How do you know it's in Lafu's prison?
With material this crazy, not making it the main character? I might disagree, but Aha absolutely wouldn't.
March, I'll give you the role of the protagonist role for a day.
Stick to being the baseball raccoon, okay? I don't need special treatment.
I don't want this treatment, though.
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
Yes, but some of them are very self-centered.
That sounds so passionate, Miss Cold. I totally get it now.
And so, the unruly baseball raccoon, the quiet Woof Woof Dawn, and the lively March Bunny formed a trio everyone loves. Actually, I have a question too.
Why are they all small animals?
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals aren't always a crowd pleaser.
Sure.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
Designing the adult versions took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy.
The Fluffy!
Here, the protagonist meets 3 big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom Pom. Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Hime-Cat.
Hime-Cat.
I know, that's Hime-Cat. Her original inspiration is Himeko. Oh, please don't tell her.
I bet Himeko wouldn't mind that. She'd find it adorable. Awesome.
And the big brown dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right, he's...
Mr. Yang!
Mr. Wang. Oh, no fictionized name for him?
Just Mr. Yang.
Ah! Damn!
Your taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
Anyway, the 6 fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey. As for the plot, it's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced, just with a bit of artistic tweaking to suit plain Arcadia's audience.
A bit.
A tiny bit.
I don't believe you.
In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantasmoon games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive.
So how many tournament arcs did you add to it?
Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done. Readers today are hard to please, and authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material. Doesn't this remind you of the Phantasmoon games?
No question. How many? Yeah. How many beach episodes? Yes.
Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing.
That sounds like a you problem.
So, what do you see on the Fluffy stands?
One of them has creepy eyes and blinking at me.
It's her turned into a cute little animal?
A pirated version of me. A furry version of me.
Yes, this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind her. But even for someone as interesting as you, There are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand. A comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers. The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon. This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character.
Yes.
And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers. So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you nameless?
Hero?
Well said. Your heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention. And your demeanor gave me inspiration for the character in the Fluffy. But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the Fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains.
The game writers are feeling they're having their fourth wall break here.
From the audience. In turn, the reader's perceptions and expectations constrain the character's growth. If she acts out of line, the popularity will crash. If she can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic. Unfortunately, the creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck.
Amphorius?
Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas.
Sounds like a you problem still.
Hundreds of amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip.
I'm betting some people still do in this era.
To get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Perlux Tower. Although the Fluffy specials are selling like crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution.
I feel once again the game is calling certain things out.
Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphorius, my source of intel's been drying up fast.
Good job, Evernight.
But if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantasmoon games, imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter drops. Whoa! Does Blurry QR Code have a time machine or what?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future sales. After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantasmoon Games press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights. We'll do a 50-50 split.
As long as it isn't in crypto.
What about a 30-70 split? Deal.
Damn.
70 for me, 30 for you.
Wow, you change your face faster than Sparkle.
All right, since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail.
What, you don't want to hear about Amphorius?
Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. And under all that attention, the dark forces coveting the Master of Elation's blessing are bound to surface.
One of the things in the trailer, if I remember correctly for this update, talks about, Aha saying that rather than 1 minute, the person who wins this gets to be Aha forever.
Heroes and devils dancing together in plain Arcadia. Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that?
Can I be a devil hero?
My hero, don't let us down.
Oh, sweetie, I let everybody down eventually. So no promises. Academy.
A supplicant is the master of wish power, but wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires. Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred.
I mean, the thing with love and hatred is they're the same to some degree. It's just passion. Whether it's passionately hating somebody or passionately loving someone.
Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to her.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help. For generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantasmoon Games, hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline. Some came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end. That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantasmoon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha. But the family's curse was not broken. In his notes he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse. Such is the cycle of cause and effect."
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me. Still, as a father, there are things I must say, even if you don't want to hear them.
Oh no.
As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, they suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory. But, as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Akivili.
I mean, not all
Those are words
endless.
I could never speak.
Ended.
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty. And that's why someone must take the first step, to trailblaze a path others can follow.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay. But this is your choice, my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you come back safely.
Yeah, we're not killing Himiko. Right, okay?
Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell? They say there was once a princess in the sky. Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world. One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood an ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens, so vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Oy.
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the
But it's
summit.
endless if she did.
And from there, she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire. From that tower of infinity, descended the world painter to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 imaginae, turning the tide against destruction. To go where there are cries, to go where there are flames. That is the meaning of Murata.
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestors' name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you.
No pressure, though.
Himiko, whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, and go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
Thank you, Dad. By the way, how's your health? You haven't picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
Well, he's wearing bandages under that, so...
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students. It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse. Himeko, how long will you be staying?
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in plain Arcadia until then.
I see. If only the Phantom Moon could stay full forever. Himeko, safe travels on the trails ahead.
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Foolish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone! I'm your host, Snowy! The Star Rail Fest exhibition venue funded by Pearlux Corp and constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries has officially been completed!
Thanks to modern imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the Skyline's lookout cloud to take on a completely new look.
Oh no.
Starting today, the Lookout Cloud line is officially opening up its stuff for the Star Rail Fest exhibition areas. The exhibition areas opening on day 1 include the Bellavog area, Sinjolafu area, and Penacony area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral Express. The Enfurious area, which is currently under construction, will open
Currently under construction.
For this event, Pearlux cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed.
Oh god.
Including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantom Moon Games as a supplicant.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Pearlux has also invited Blurry QR Cult, the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, for a signing session. It'll be the first time the author reveals their true face.
Problem is, every time I hear QR code, I think QR code. And I wonder if that's the reference
An
or not.
exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme. Leave it to Pearl to come up with such a bizarre idea.
No. The arrangement works well for both parties.
Mm-hmm. Pearl is also mobilizing Pearlux's
I mean, she
resources
thought
to
ours was
promote
weird.
When I talked with Pearl, I shared with her the idea of becoming a sail, advancing and retreating together. This collaboration could truly bring out the best of our respective strengths.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantom Moon Games.
Yeah.
For Pearl, this Ionic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
I mean, but we aren't working with just her.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors.
You mean the new Herald of Death?
Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago. With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
I mean, that's why we're doing it, yes.
Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right?
Yes, a hot guy. It could be the detective who passed by.
That old guy? No way.
Whatever Pearl has planned, we must
A hot
consider
old
the
guy.
possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world. We'll also need to stay on high alert for any suspicious activity.
I am the poster child for suspicious activity.
It's about time. You should get going.
Just us? Aren't you coming with us, Mr. Yang?
Someone's got to stay behind on the express to keep the conductor company and be ready for any emergencies that pop up.
Excuses.
You guys have fun out there, but stay safe. Contact me right away if anything comes up.
Excuse to why we can't have the black hole guy with the black hole in his fucking, you know, walking stick. What about Don Hung and Sunday?
They're both out on a mission with General Yao Guang. Don Hung is tracking Blade's whereabouts, while Sunday is working with Miss Ting Yun. Both of them are tied up.
Kinky. Can I
Looks
join?
like they won't be able to make it to the exhibition this time.
Can I get pictures? Alright, let's go then.
Looks like the heavy burden of documenting our travels falls on yours truly once again.
I mean, I was the one with the camera on Antorius a lot.
All about the exhibition when we get back. Star Rail Fest, here we come.
Yay.
It's so bustling here. Good.
Please be mindful of your personal belongings. Thank you.
Passengers heading to Star Rail Fest, please prepare to board. Oh, if it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express!
We're doing this again.
Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day. It's such a super duper Arcadian honor. And can you believe it? Turns out I'm the lucky one. Oh, I can already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high spirits.
High hopes, we've got high hopes, we got high in apple pie in the sky. I don't remember it.
The express is about to depart. Heroes, please stay seated and hold on tight. This special train is bound for the Star Rail Fest exhibition. By the laughter above.
But what about the laughter below?
Arcadia grace our faces.
What about the laughter on the left of you or the right of you? Diagonal of you.
Or the lookout cloud.
Thank you for riding with us today. May the laughter watch over you.
Hurry up! Hurry up! We'll miss out if we're late.
You're not missing much.
Are those hired cosplayers over there?
No.
Feels like the Express crew is just missing a cat character.
But that's Hemi Cat. Hemi Cat is the cat character.
I've made it in safely. For those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream today.
I'm back to being called out again.
Next to me is my partner. Wait, what are you doing?
Tis I, Cold Dragon Young, Don Hung.
The drawing that Gepard made.
Where'd you get that mask from?
Bellabog. For the wanted poster.
Such trifles matter not. What doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry QR Cult upon this book of mine.
The signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Xianzhou people don't talk like that.
Oh, stop your bitching, woman.
But what's our motto?
Stars we soar! The Express is our home! One crew, one heart! We'll never roam!
I mean, we do roam.
Wow! That's a
That's the whole point. We fucking okay. I forgot about Sunday.
Shh, this isn't Amphorius, you know. Watch what you say. The family's got ears everywhere. It's best if we keep quiet about Mr. Sunday while we're out in public.
I mean, there might be other people named Sunday. You ever think of
Wanna
that?
take a photo together, Himiko?
No, thanks. I'm take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans.
Same.
Who would have thought there'd be social situations that even Himiko's afraid of? If Don Hung and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces.
Well, this is a girls' night, so...
What a sight. Truly.
I wish we could share this with all of our friends.
I'm pretty sure Don Hung wouldn't want to experience this.
Yes, but I want to experience his experience of this.
So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head. Oh, hold on. That's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So, I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself.
You sure? You just want to go have fun, don't you?
You talk too much.
Yes. Yes, I do.
Don't wander off too far, though. We still have official business later. Speeches and other activities that we need to show up for.
Oh no, I feel sick to my stomach. Oh no.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
I can't tell you who sits next to me.
Hi, March.
Wow! With that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? The accuracy is just insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like the original.
Yeah, and I can make my voice sound just like the original too.
Since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe!
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe. But wait a minute. Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
I wonder why.
Sharp eye! You're definitely a hardcore fan. We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the trailblazing expedition to create these products.
Aww. Good part.
I can pretty much guess
And
who they are.
what's her name?
I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've written some articles and gained a bit of popularity in the fan community, so while I'm here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
Okay. Your gaze falls upon the table. An instant, the shocking words sear themselves on your widening eyes. Like... Are these fanfics? Melancholy March. Recounting the adventures of Peak Hair Beauty March from a first-person point of view filled with the author's deepest school life.
If any of you happen to be super hackers, space warriors, spirit whisperers, or those cursed by eons, come find me. I've said my piece. Looking for a sense of truth in fictional stories is just human nature.
The classic Shinjo script chronicles the epic saga of Rupert II and his love and hatred shared among the 108 Teletron heroes, excuse me, ultimately leaving downfall.
Rupert II, wise throughout the universe, profound insights.
The VA for Asheville also does like it. And I was hoping I'd never have to hear his voice again because it fucking bothers me.
If it pleases you, my king, we shall storm the throne and snatch that bloody seat from Rupert I.
Yes, Kat, you can feel my uncomfortableness.
Among the countless stars are whispered the secret
I mean, sometimes it like hits this thing in my brain that kind of goes with the sound of it. Express 40,000. Emperor Pom Pom from the Ninth Trailblaze Empire, and under their command, 20 adopted children of the Nameless as they conquer the universe together.
Our destiny lies only among the Sea of Stars. to an end at the age of 33.
But isn't that the age he disappeared at the Honkai Star
3
Rail?
minutes later, he sat up again.
Oh good, we aren't killing him off. Home with a Stellaron. So it's wholesome family-themed comic starring a raccoon who hosts the Stellaron. A funny little tale about the cosmos' most wanted criminals forming a family and going out on all sorts of missions. Even keep a cat that grinds video games for them by the name of Silver Wolf. Aw, it's the Stellaron Hunters.
I'm sorry, Kafka. You can survive without me. But if I leave Mr. Yang,
Mommy Kafka!
He won't make it.
Well, what about Silverwolf? Are you planning to release her back into the wild?
I love Mommy Kafka's voice. Looking through these is making me hear things. Making me hear things here.
Seriously, don't hold back. Nothing's off limits to them.
Well, you didn't get to see the naughty stuff.
Buy one item, get a free novel. It's a venue exclusive deal. First come, first serve. Better act fast or you might regret it forever. When the fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art references for students. He loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for him, I'd say.
I don't know if that's Asheville, Mr. Yang, or Himiko's father.
Not long after he left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector, buying complete sets of everything.
She's the other bunny girl.
She discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacat missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats.
That's not, that's not Mr. Yang, but
Oh, that's horrifying. I can't let this happen to me. I have to make the best use of my wallet while things are still in stock.
Don't fall for this commute.
You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets and you just can't help but buy them? And before you know it,
Don't call me out like this.
your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed.
What are you hiding under my bed?
Aw, this is not good. My wallet is trembling.
What are you hiding under my bed?
He's crying out in pain. I need to battle against my own instincts for a bit. Go look around without me for a while. I'll come.
Yeah, I
find you
think you're
once
gonna
I'm
fail
done
that
with this
battle.
Just don't wander too far, okay?
Also, what else did you see under my bed that I've been hiding under my bed that you are now hiding under my bed?
Aw, this is not good. My wallet. Go look.
I got the Astral Express model. I got it.
Hey, little raccoon. Over here. I'm right here. Nice to see you again, little raccoon. You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed by fans yet.
Stop. Get out of there. Stop.
Here you are, the original inspiration for the Fluffy's main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers. Come to think of
Having
it, that's actually
hiding
quite possible.
the tree in the forest. How come you're not being swarmed by
Well,
fans?
none of my readers have seen my real face yet. But that's all gonna change once the book signing starts.
Be happy. Oh, the cat
It's
is happy.
honestly heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth. I was hoping for something more prominent, like a spot on the main stage or something.
This is Star Rail Fest.
I know. Hey, wanna have the number 000000001 collector's edition comic that blurry QR cult signed today?
No. The serial number seems a bit much.
Ever heard of wishful thinking? Besides, what's wrong with selling a ton of copies? You're getting royalties too, you know.
Am I?
Hold up. What's this extra thing?
Ooh.
Light sticks. The organizers gave me thousands of them and told me to hand one out to each fan who gets a book signed.
Yay.
They really know how to push someone around. I wanted to give them a piece of my mind. Am I not the world-renowned author of Fluffy Across the Blue, the great blurry
I mean, Galaxy you
QR
don't,
cult?
but I mean...
Who exactly do they think I am? Chopped liver?
I mean, you do have a liver, yes.
But you're right. This is Star Rail Fest. Today, I'm just a side character.
I mean, once we're off this world, you'll continue to be a side character.
Anyway, it's about time to head to the booth and meet up with the staff to start the signing session. I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer. Bye-bye.
Glow stick that I can beat people with. Got it.
Astral Express truly bring happiness to Plain Arcadia?
I guess made just for you. No. No. No, I'm gonna keep burning it. Burning it. Burning it. Wait, I can use my... Why do I have my time ability?